Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the late night stream for Friday. It's Friday night, Saturday morning. How's it going, everybody? Tonight's card stream is going to say 100K celebration, part 3. It's also going to say PSA return, because we got a PSA return, so we're going to be doing the PSA return. Give me a minute. Let's go over here. Which PSA submission was this? This was... But here it is. Submission number August 925. Sure, let's make it August 8925. This is the one, right? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Hitting copy on that. So, and let's return to the stream. PSA return, group return, I should say. Group return, PSA group return, August 8925. Live card shop. Good. We'll save on that. Let's go ahead and grab our website. The website has been making sales. Pretty strange, huh? It's doing that pretty quickly. So I'm impressed with that. Okay, let's post this. All right, and we're going to hit pin message. Good, and let's jump back over here. So now I can close this. Let's go to the iPad, and we're going to hit back. Come on, baby. Click. It is Mr. Card Economist. I should sign in is what I should do. I bet you if I sign in, let's see if I can sign in, actually. Yes, continue as me. Oh, shoot, it took me out of the Chrome. That's so annoying, actually. Let me go back to Chrome. All right, let's not do that. I just need the chat to show up, so who cares? Okay, there's that. Are we good? Don't forget, you're a standard moderator for this channel. Okay. Oh, I think I'm logged in as me now. Cool. Yes, I am logged in as me. Perfect. And let's go ahead and do a pop-out window now. Pop-out chat. Good. Let's close the previous pop-out. And there we have it. Hathim, Daniel, Alex, Mr. Shahir's here, Isaac, AJ the Great, Emmanuel, and Jack Snedden, and Hobo Cage Fighter, and Mr. Whipple. Welcome, guys. All right. So tonight we are going to do the PSA return. I thought that would be fun. We'll get that knocked out and take a look at some of these grades that just came back. Yes, we got grades back. Jump over here. Mr. Alex most likely pinged already in the other channel, so I think that's going to be fine. Looks like Pat Gibbs ordered, he ordered a last live custom just before the stream ended. We did not service that, so we owe him that. We'll go ahead and close this. Mr. Blake is here. One achy breaky heart. Oh yeah, the heartbreak. One mega sub list. Nice. That's going to go off. Let's see. And Mr. Sven Jansen sent an order too. I bet you that was ordered earlier today and that might have been missed. So I'm sorry about rushing out on you guys in the daytime stream, but man, I just wanted to have dinner. I was starving. You know, I hadn't eaten a single bite that day, yesterday, technically, you know, earlier. And yeah, Cares was, she used up all my time in the daytime yesterday. Mister, I put an order before the stream. Nice. All right. Which PSA return? This is called August number 8925. If you go in to the Discord server, you can, I'm going to show you guys this because we're doing this to help people identify the returns. Okay, as you know, we use Discord as a way to help run our card shop. And if we head over here to this thing called PSA submissions, this is where the information on the actual submission is. So we head into there. All right, so this is the details on everybody's cards. Look at that. We're getting a big September one back eventually with a lot of CS Spin cards in here. We'll scroll back up here. And here it is, August 8925. So that's the one. We're using numbers now. Oh, I also have to actually, hold on, I have to, that's what I was missing. So let me grab the link to our live stream and we're going to head over to the returns channel in Discord. So now I'm going to say at here, this PSA return is back. Okay. And we're going to add some brackets here so that it doesn't show the whole video. It just gives you a link. And it's August 8925. That's the number of the submission. Boom. There we go. Okay, so back to explaining it. Are you ready? So here it is, submission August 8925. That's the one that just returned. You can see it lists everyone's cards. More was added in, so all these are in as well. Is that a Jennifer Yap? Oh, look, we got a Jennifer Yap card. Cool, I didn't know that. I didn't know she was in the return. Oh, that's neat. Now, we go back by one and scroll down to this, the returns channel. All right, now the returns channel, I just posted this, August 8925, and a link to this stream. So you can watch the stream again to see what you got in your cards. So that's the goal. The goal is to help you know exactly what you got from your submission. The fun parts of a group submission, you can ask me to buy your card from you direct. You can ask me to consign it. You can ask me to trade it. And you can also just enjoy showing it off to everybody. Lots of reasons. So why don't we read that list real fast? I'm going to go back over here. Let me read it out loud. So it does have a lot of other people's cards in it. Let's see. Gabriel Gallegos, Dragapult, Charizard Gold, Lucario Gold. Cool. We actually have the Dragapult right here. Got a 9. So there's a 9. This guy got a 9 as well. This probably is, yeah. Where's the Lucario Gold, though? I don't see it. There's a McDonald's Pikachu. Okay, so I hate the way they run these, man. Why do they make it so hard to find this stuff? They don't return it back to you in the order that you submit it. However, these certifications are in the exact order, and that's strange. So I don't know how it works that way, but I guess that's just how it is. So Lucario Gold for Gabriel, NHCC Signature Girl, White Mask Uzusoft, NHCC Leafeon Gem 2. Oh, that's this right here. NHCC got a 10 on his Chinese Leafeon. Congratulations. That's valuable. That's valuable. Hey, welcome to Based in Pokepill. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That means he got a higher tier membership. He's actually donating a little money to me. I appreciate it, man. All right, so Raul Rosas signature for oh that's LaFlame. So LaFlame has a ton of cards in this submission, but he had me sell all of those directly to PSA. So I'm just waiting for a payment to come through from PSA, and then I need to pay Mr. LaFlame. And so I don't know when they do that or how it works. I think I signed up for like Stripe or something. So I owe Mr. LaFlame some money. But also some of the cards went to auction too. So about 4 or 5 of them went to auction. So we're waiting to find out what those sold for. So I don't know how that works either. So all that's very new to me. But he submitted through PSA with me. And now I was able to sell his cards on PSA. So that sort of integration is a big, big deal. And I think that it makes grading with PSA just a little more convenient, you know, like you don't have to list your own items. That's pretty cool. So that's pretty neat. And the instant buyback is nice as well. Oh, look at this. I found the lady with the white mask. Here it is. Okay, so that's also an NHC card. Is that right? NHCC, he got a 10 on Leafeon and a 9 on Kaguya. Okay, cool. All right, so we like PSA that way. It's very fun. Now, let's see. So all of the flames are gone. And then we have Terry Sherman, Houndoom, Korean, Team Rocket, and Rocket, Persian, Korean. Well, here's the Persian. What was the other one? Houndoom, huh? All right, we'll keep an eye out for Houndoom. Wonder where it could be, huh? Well, we'll find out later. He also, Andrew Martin has Mega Brave Venusaur. I saw that one. Brandon Waters, Zekrom Chrome. Jennifer Yap has a Pikachu. Mark Valerian has a couple. Mark, he's got Mewtwo Promo, Ultra Premium Mew Metal, Mew Promo 151, Charizard UPC Promo, Charizard VMAX Promo, and Venusaur Alt-Art. I saw some of those, yeah. Matthew Rodriguez has Manga Dragon Ball. Matthew Rodriguez. Nathan Gordon has Glory of Team Rocket, Mewtwo Alt-Art Japanese. That'd be this one. You got 9. Awful. Not awful. Gosh, that sucks, man. All right, so there's that. And then, let's see, after Glory of Team Rocket Mewtwo, Nicholas Bentz has 2 Gundam cards. Tammy Lowe has Lightning, Misty Psychic English, regrade from Tag, and Golden Gardevoir. And then finally, we have Team Rocket Grunt, who has a Topps First Movie Charizard and a Topps First Movie non-holo Charizard. I can't remember. Did he have me sell those? So let's begin. Let's start putting these together. We want to start finding all these now. Starting with Mr. Gabriel Gallegos. All right. So we're going to look at stuff that's mine and not mine. Golden Lucario, huh? So this Pikachu could be Jen's, but this is mine. This could be Jen's too. How many Pikachus did I grade? Okay, I graded a couple Pikachus, huh? I believe this is Tammy's. Okay, here's this Charizard. We're looking for him. We know that. Here's one of the Charizards. This is also Tammy's. That's probably not mine. Yeah, that's right. This is mine. This is mine. Man. Also mine. So these are mine, and I'm going to set them behind me. Okay, good. Those will be priced up, trust me. Hey, what's up, PDX? What's up, Ruth? And for Mr. to send out the next PSA sub with my Charizard. Yeah, I wish I'd gotten that done. I'm still not done with that. I went out to eat with Karis tonight. It took a lot of time. Look at that. That only got an 8. That came straight out of the box, 100% fresh, and it got an 8. So, you know, I was asking $1,000 on that card earlier, and I don't think that was the wrong price. Actually, now in hindsight, now that I've graded these, I think that was the correct price. So these are Bandai Namco Gundams. These are Gundam cards from 1990, and this one's 1989. They're very cool. These will all go up on eBay or something. I'm convinced now, when I was asking $1,000 for those PSA 10 copies of the card, I was not asking too much. I didn't really know how to price them, so I priced them high out of an abundance of caution. Okay, some more. Check this out. So we got some more. We got 9, 8, 9. Yep, just can't get 10s on them. Pretty incredible. It really raises how I value the other ones, because those came out of a completely fresh box, 100% fresh. Mewtwo 9. If I'm not mistaken, that's actually Mr. LaFlame's. Huh. I guess I did not send this one off to auction. Oops. Okay. Is this mine? This might be mine, actually. Okay. Here's a Charmander. That sounds like it's mine. This Umbreon, which is probably going to get regraded. This Espeon, which got a nice 10. Here's a nice Raikou 10. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's good. So these are mine. Hey, what's up, Ruth? Ruth, are you from Belgium? Ooh, I'm from Belgium. Ooh. Pikachu 10. Some more of those Ditto Metamongs. Ditto. Pikachu again. Ditto. So many 9s. Wow, sad. I know you're nervous. I know you are nervous. It is tough. Please, when you see a 10 up on the table, you're not appreciating it. I make it look effortless to have 10s because we get so many cards in. It's actually shockingly hard to get 10s. 10s are rare. Please appreciate them. That's just so bad, dude. God, dude, how close was this to a 10? You can try crossing this to another company if you want. I can even assist you with that. Who knows why I graded, you know, it does have a print line on the back. Might be worth it. It might be a 9. This is also mine. Hey, little Hanafudas. Those are always fun. I grade a couple Hanafudas every time. I believe this one's mine. I think I bought like 5 of these raw off the internet when I realized how nice they were. And I was like, man, that Waifu card is going to sell like crazy. Glaceon. I don't know if the Glaceon's mine. Glaceon, Leafeon. Those are Korean, huh? Those might not be mine. I don't remember reading them off as your guys's, but we'll just leave them up there. Okay. We got Illustration Pikachu, Boa Hancock. Was that one of you guys'? I can't remember. I can't remember if this was yours. Ooh, Lugia 10. That's nice. Ho-Oh 10. Cyndaquil. Quilava. Pikachu 10. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, those are important cards. You know, this submission was so expensive. I'm going to have to sell off many of these cards to pay for that fee, the submission fee. I got to get my money back. Okay, so this one I'm pretty sure goes to our friend, Mr. Mark. Here's another one of these, graded 9. Wow, Golden Lucario, grading 10. He's so pretty. Okay, very shiny golden card. There's that Zekrom, grading 9. Bummer. Look at this Mega Venusaur, grading 10. Woo, all right. Poor Mew, grading 8. That's really tough, man. An 8. Here's another Knight, grading 8. Screw me, huh? Okay. Good. Who's here? Who's here? I'm watching the Minecraft movie. It's fun. Yeah, I actually have McDonald's Minecraft cards completely sealed, untouched from that time period. And I think that case, I originally bought the case of them for $800. I think it's worth like $3,000 now. It's a McDonald's toy from the release of the Minecraft movie. I can't decide whether to just keep it sealed or whether to open it up and sell it. These are definitely mine. These are golden Charizards. This one got a high 7. That's pretty good. A 7's high. So I got a 6 and a 7. I know you guys want to... I don't know why that's such a funny meme. It's not really. I don't get it. Okay, here's a nice Korean Houndoom. Got a 10. That looks great. Here's a nice Venusaur English Illustrator 10. See, there's hope. You can pull a 10. It's possible. It's just hard. It's just hard. Here's a little Pikachu again. This is probably Tammy's. Lightning. Here is Gundam and Gundam. Damn. We still have Gundam. We still have, like a whole case of these are left. So there's plenty of Gundam to open. Another Pikachu. There's the Dragon Ball. Here's the Pikachu 8. And here's the Charizard 8. I think these are mine. Pretty sure these are mine. I opened up a Celebrations. Very expensive item to open. And got 8s. 8s, bro. All right, cool. So you've seen the whole return. That's the whole return. And by the way, there was quite a bit more to this return, but it all got sold instantly to PSA. So I sold actually quite a few of my cards. There were some that were PSA 9s, and I just said, you can have them, PSA. They don't even sell well on my table. So I just gave them away. I said, okay, take them from me. And in a way, it's kind of convenient. Like, I think I could have made more money on them just selling them one by one to you guys in the breaks, in the Poké Shuffles, maybe on eBay even. But PSA's like, we'll take them. I was like, you should take them. I don't even want them. So where'd that Lucario gold go? Oops, oops, oops. Don't you be flipping around like that. He's right here. Let's get started with this. So this is, oh, and do we have sleeves? Yeah, we got sleeves. So there we go. The return for Mr. Gabriel. Charizard, 9. Dragapult, 9. That sucks. But a nice little Lucario gold, 10. Now, that's Japanese, so you expect a 10 more often. Mr. When you get my sub and PSA asks to buy, can you let me know? I'm probably going to sell the 9s. Yep, we'll definitely talk about it. It's a tricky thing. I need to talk to, like, ChatGPT and ask it how to handle that, because I don't know how that affects my taxes. Like, I want to help you guys sell your cards, but I also think when I sell them to PSA and then I receive a payment from PSA, I think I'm going to get taxed on that. So I don't know exactly how that's going to work. I mean, my tax accountant's 100% going to see that. And then, you know, the tax accountant will also see that I send that money forward to you guys. But the tricky part is it's not going to see the change in inventory. Here we are. So I don't know. Mr. Gabriel. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Okay. Here's Gabriel Gallegos. Here's Gabriel Gallegos. So he is taken care of now. Thank you, Mr. Gabriel. 6-7 comes from an ancient god in Mexico. Oh, I knew it. Okay. So next up on the list was NHCC with the Signature Girl and the Leafeon. Is that so? Wait, this Pikachu shouldn't be here. Bunch of these Pikachus, man. Oh, these are all just Pikachus, dude. Just because we need to find one Pikachu for Jennifer Yap. There we go. All right. Those were all Pikachus. Misty Psyduck. Another Pikachu. So many Pikachus. Here's the lady in the mask. And there's the Leafeon. Good. That's NHCC. Thank you, NHCC. Giveaways are still going. Celebration is still going on. Yep, it's in the title. Did I miss all of the 100K giveaways? Not really. We're kind of almost at the beginning of it still. Wouldn't you guys say we're not even halfway through? Why Schwartz Rose, huh? So interesting. Rose in German is red. So saying black, white, red. Like the red light district. With boobies in it. Ooh, boobies. Body parts. Okay. Okay. Now we have Mr. LaFlame. All those were done. Terry Sherman, Houndoom Korean Rocket, and Persian. Okay. Here's the Houndoom. Where's my kitty cat? Meow. Whoa, Timmy, Tim Lim. Let's see. We went to Chile's tonight. I had steak. It was really expensive. Just supposed to be like a family restaurant, right? We went there. We had to wait so long even to sit down. There's not enough restaurants in Lake of the Ozarks. Did you guys know that? There's a lack of restaurants. If you guys had come out here with me 5 years ago and pretty much opened any restaurant, you'd probably be rich. There's so few restaurants. On Friday night, you have to wait to get into even basic yucky restaurants. We are. Because no one out here runs any restaurants. It's really sad. Okay. So these two cards were for Terry Sherman. Oh, Terry. Oh, my. Thank you, Terry. Oops. Okay. I'm touching myself now. What? Nuh-uh. There we go. I wonder what Pokemon would taste the best. Slowpoke. Now, Andrew A. Martin, Mega Brave Venusaur. So the Venusaur was a... Let me set these to the side. The Venusaur was a one Pokemon kind of thing. This? No. Mega Brave Venusaur. Where's our Mega Brave? Ah, here it is. Ooh. Lovely. Jinx definitely tasted like poo-poo. I'm eating Tyranitar. Anyone here need to work on weekend? I do. So should I open a restaurant in Ozarks? I think you could. I think it's not too crowded out here in terms of restaurants. And there's a significant lack of variety, really significant lack. And if you can get just between Osage and Camdenton, you can DoorDash to both of those. Out here, it's not uncommon for DoorDash to do like an extended drive range so that you can order food from like 30 minutes away, because if they didn't do that, there would be nothing to order. Yeah, crazy, huh? Okay, Brandon Warder, Zekrom. Brandon Warder. Where'd that Zekrom go? Here he is. He got a 9. You guys want to see what this looks like? You guys got to open more Black Bolt. Take a look at that. That's insanely good, isn't it? Do you want to own one of these? Well, it comes out of Black Bolt, and Reshiram comes out of White Flare. And they're at great prices right now. So, I mean, you might even have better chances pulling this out of there than pulling Umbreon out of Prismatic. I don't know, but that's a pretty damn good-looking Pokemon card. Okay, so this is Brandon Warder. Let's see. What's the problem with it? I don't know. It's not like Tag where you can just quickly look it up. See, a Tag, you just scan the label, it'll give you a full grading report. There it is. That is Jennifer Yap's Pikachu. Got it. Oh, got it. It did get a 9. That sucks, man. That sucks. You know, he was more expensive at the time. He's cheaper now. So Miss Jennifer's Pikachu is a 9. You can see the certification number matches. Okay. Mr. Order the triple decker plate from Chili's. Chile. No, I just ordered the sirloin steak, potatoes, and broccoli. So filling, and actually so decent in terms of calories. You know, I love eating out, and yeah, I love restaurants. I love food. And so, you know, it's so hard to go out to eat and get a meal that's delicious and not over like 1,000 calories. So we have Mark. He's got a couple. He wants the Mewtwo promo 151, Ultra Premium Mew Metal, Mew promo 151, Charizard, and Venusaur 151. All right, Mr. Mark, we got you. I think these are mine. That's a bummer. Those both got 9s, huh? So that would be this Venusaur, this Mew here. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys are getting comfortable. We're just sorting up the return. Okay, those are that. Anything else? This Charizard VMAX. Once again, if you guys see 10s on the table, please appreciate them. You don't appreciate them enough. 10s are so hard to get. So, are you ready? Let's do it in order. Your Mewtwo promo 151 pulls a 9. Ouch. Your Ultra Premium Metal Mew pulls an 8. Ouch. Your Mew 151 promo pulls a 9. God, at least it's not an 8. Your Charizard promo, that would be this one, pulls a 9. Ooh. The VMAX promo pulls an 8. And finally, your best card, the Venusaur that you pulled, gets a 10, which is very difficult to get. It's really difficult. I'm happy with the submission. Yeah, that Venusaur is pretty cool, huh? But yeah, it showed you guys, it's tough as nails, man, to get those 10s. And if everything was to have returned as a PSA 10 for him, he probably would have made some money on these. Meaning, like, whatever he spent to acquire them would be paid off. But it just shows you it's really tough. I was going to, if it was a PSA 8, but I like the BWR rares too much. Plus, in the 5 years I've been here, it's like one of the 8 things I've pulled. Yeah. Those Black Bolts. We have lots of Pokemon Black Bolt. I ordered a plenty of them so that people could go after Victini, Reshiram, and Zekrom. The only one we've pulled so far is the Zekrom. We've never pulled White Flare we've never pulled White Flare Reshiram, and we've never pulled the Victini from either set. It comes out of either set. Victini is in both sets. So those are clips that we've never accomplished. Mr. Mark. Okay. All right. Okay. You know, back in the day, I used to do even larger submissions to PSA for people. And by back in the day, I mean like maybe like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You know why? It's a long time ago. PSA grading was as cheap as $8. Which means I could charge even like, I don't know, like 20 bucks or something, and be able to grade all your cards, have a profit margin, have an insurance rate, have a shipping rate, everything. So it was cheap to grade a long time ago. That's all over now. Here's Matthew Rodriguez, Manga Dragon Ball. Yes, the Manga Dragon Ball was just over here. I thought that was Beatrice that graded this. So weird. But it is you, Matthew Rodriguez. Ooh, Bulma. Let's see. Hey, mister, with the current submission, are we able to sell back to you if interested in it? You can make an offer. Yeah, I might be interested. Here's Matthew Rodriguez. I can also just immediately put them up for consignment on the table if you'd like that. So you can tell me, hey, these are the cards to put onto the table for consignment. To give you an idea, with consignment, you get 73% store credit. If you want cash, it's going to be 68% cash, okay? So a little 5% difference between them. Now, Nicholas Bentz. Nicholas did well. Look at Nick. He only sent 2 cards in, and they both got 10s. How cool is that? Congratulations, Nicholas. Sorry, guys, I haven't done any orders yet. I've just been servicing this return. Got to get it done. When it's done, we can start having some fun. Because girls just like to have fun. Whoa, whoa. Boys just like to have fun. What, you think boys don't like to have fun? Yep. Nicholas Bentz. All right. Ooh. After Nicholas, we have Miss Tammy doing great on her Lightning. Then the Misty Psyduck, not so great. It's a really big bummer. And then Golden Gardevoir. Ah, how can that be a 9? Off-centering left to right. Just that one thing, really. So this edge versus this edge. I see it. Give me a sad song to sing. Okay. Need the September PSA submission. PSA 10 Eevee Sandstorm. Ooh. Tag is for men. Crack the 2 9s. Are you sure? I feel like you're better off storing them in the 9s, even if they make you feel sad. Let me tell you, the Gardevoir definitely deserves a 9. So so I recommend keeping it in there and just selling it as a 9. You are. And then as for the Psyduck, how did this grade a 9? A second time, huh? But this is a really nice Psyduck. Dude, it's got to be so close. Man, that's got to be so close to a 10. I'm going to crack your Psyduck and send it in a third time. What if I sent this Psyduck into, I don't know. Dude, this is so close. I can't believe that's a 9. Like, I can see the problem. The centering on the back is the problem. You know, it's got this little ledge up here, too. I wonder if you could smooth that ledge out, and it would increase its ability to grade 10. I prefer to stay in binder. Here we are. Tammy. Let me write your name on them for now and put them to the side for now. Okay, Tammy. Tammy. Tammy Lowe. There it is. I know how it feels, Tammy. It's when something doesn't go perfectly right, and then you're just like, you know what? Screw it. Screw that grading. But I'm going to set these to the side. Yep. And then I'm going to give you a mimosa. Cactuar, I see you everywhere. We end up in the same place. Here we are. Now, T-Rocket Grunt. Wait a second. What about the Mewtwo? I missed the Mewtwo. But who? Oh, Nathan Gordon. Sorry about that. Nathan Gordon, the Mega Mewtwo. Whoa! Whoa! How had this guy grade 9? Probably a center. Yeah, mega off center. I think we actually, I do remember that. When we pulled this, we saw the off centering. So, you know what? It graded a 9 rather than an 8. You did well. And also, are these all the new slabs? It feels like the new heavy slab, doesn't it? Nathan Gordon. Nathan, we knew this was going to grade 9 at the time. And you're lucky because it didn't grade 8. So that's great. And now, the very last person. Oh, and this is LaFlames. Oops. I better take a picture of this for the LaFlames channel real fast. He has one of those. So if you guys didn't know this, in our Discord server, you can actually buy a channel, and it's a private channel with your name. And every time you want your stuff with the picture, I take a picture. So it just helps you track your stuff. I'm going to do that for Mr. There we go. I'm going to do that for Mr. LaFlame there. And, so now he's got this little dude. I'm selling 40, 50 slabs. I'm holding 400 above slabs. Oh, you're selling your cheap slabs off is what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's nice. All right, so this is La Flame. This won't even go downstairs. This will stay upstairs. All right. And then this is Team Rocket Grunt. Holy. So Team Rocket Grunt, this is a pretty important card. Let me zoom into the back of it. There it is. Do you see it? That is a print line. Do you understand how hard it is to get PSA 10s yet? Especially for Topps cards. It's near impossible to get 10s on Topps cards, everybody. So please appreciate the 10s. Don't disregard them. They're valuable. They're rare. Getting a card with no flaws on it has a value. It truly does. Some people, they would talk poo-poo on card grading like it's no good. So not true. It's a system that eliminates cards with problems. And it turns out, when you sort cards that way, only a few of them are 10s. So it's a very valuable thing. It's the opposite. Everyone should be concerned about grading. And 9s aren't bad either, by the way. Some people got 9s tonight. I really don't think 9s are that bad. 10s and 9s. 8s, I don't know. With an 8, it has to be a really expensive card. So now, I must move this stack over to the shipping area. Did anyone say they want me to keep something? Would I have to message on Discord if I wanted to sell my slabs to you? Yeah, do that real fast. I'm assuming you don't want the 9s and the 8s. That's what I would do. Grab these real fast. So you got 110, right? You got the Venusaur. We can try to help you move some of the 9s and 8s. So that would be these guys, 8, 9, 9, 8, 9. I'll leave these right here, and I'll put this over on the shipping shelf as if you wanted to ship it. There we go. I have like 25 cards coming from PSA. Nice. All right, let me put this over here. And let me put this here. And let me put this on the Flame's little pile of cards. What does little Flame have with me still? Okay. All done. That probably took like, what, 30 minutes? Probably more. Is it 40? Yep, 36 minutes. Wow. I have a very, like, my brain's very good at sensing time. Okay. Set this back over here. Now, these are mine. Fred, huh? Look at this. One sexy boa Hancock, huh? That's cool. Okay. Glaceon. Those are 9s. I submitted, of course, a ton of these Pikachus. This got a 9. 10. 10. So we got a whole bunch of these Pupachus again. I probably ought to save them, to be honest. I'm thinking of saving a chunk of these McDonald Pikachus. I think that they're top quality product. I think they're fantastic. The only thing about them is there's a lot of them. There's a ton of them. There's a ton of Pikachus. So they probably need a year or two to be soaked up off the market, you know. A ton of them are coming back from grading. You know what I'm saying? I might just hoard them. Here it goes. We're finally starting. Yay, we're starting. Now, it's very important to me that we do all of these pre-orders and, you know, daytime stream orders in the correct order. So I'm going to be looking at that. But before we get started with that, let me just pick a card to hand out. How about this guy? So this is what, $90 Mickey Mouse? We got to give out a Mickey Mouse card or two because we got some cool Mickey Mouses. Okay. I learned yesterday about albino Pokemon cards. Sure. Also, there's sun-faded ones. I thought about doing that. I don't have a lot of time to do it, so, you know, one of you guys could do something like that. Start bleaching cards in the sun. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. Corn Pot. Corn Pot was a bad dude. That was pretty crazy, huh? All right, so let's see. I'm typing in 100K, hitting done, and there we have it. So this is Mickey Mouse, the giveaway card worth, I guess, $90. Wow. From 1935, which makes it 90 years old. This is a 90-year-old card, everybody. Pretty incredible. Uncle Walt told me to take a walk, and I'm doing it. Wow. $90 right here. So we got Christy Wetzel. Christy Wetzel. Here you go, Christy. We have lots of these Mickey Mouse cards for sale if anyone wants one. They are. I don't price them up too often, and I don't leave them rotating. I just kind of hold on to them. Mr. BR.W. Congratulations. Number 3. We got Sand/Slash Squad, who just had a big payday. Squad. All right. Sand/Slash Squad. All right, cool. Neato. Let me scroll down. I don't think Cardconomist minds if people sell cards to each other in the stream. I do care about that. You're not allowed to do that, okay? The live stream chat must not become a store, okay? You're not allowed to do that. It is a bannable offense to do that, to be very clear. That's actually one we're very tough about because we've had really serious problems with that in the past. All right, so you need to toss your item up on eBay. Here's Pat Gibbs. You ready? So Mr. Pat. Oh, wait. This is kind of a newer one, right, Pat? So Pat Gibbs, he's owed a live custom, and then he wants 4 English white flare. I could probably toss the white flare in with that. Let me go grab the white flare. All right, you ready? We could probably construct some way for you guys to sell back and forth to each other. We've done that in the past. And then we got rid of it, and we could bring it back again. Do I need to get more white flare? Let me go grab this. Okay. Do you have to order? No, you do not. To win the free items, you do not. Let me go get some white flare. All right, here we go. Very nice. Okay, grab this. It's an interesting subject. Ooh. I think I heard one time recently that Collecticon had to do something just like that. They had to create a rule that stopped the people from acting like a vendor within Collecticon unless they had the vendor status. 1, 2, 3, 4. And people were like, boo. I was like, well, you either do that or your show becomes like a de facto shop for everybody. Let's see. And so we've had problems like that in the past where we had like people, they would come in, they don't really participate. They're not really part of the group too much, but they're here and they're just trying to sell stuff. It's like, oh, brother, dude. Tossing this over here. There we go. Can I advertise your consigning? Like I've always told people to consign through you. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. That doesn't matter. You can't do this. You can't come into live chat and say, hey, guys, I got this thing for sale, by the way. And we look at other kinds of behaviors, too. So, like, if you have a behavior where you're like, oh, man, I just have way too many cheap slabs for sale on my eBay. Oh, what am I going to do with all these? We consider that a sneaky ad. There's a type of sneaky ad. We noticed that. We've had that happen as well. All right. That's a sneaky ad. So we only grabbed 2 of these. We need 4. 3 and 4. There we go. Oh, no. I just have way too many cheap, beautiful slabs for sale on my eBay. Sorry, guys. I'm just giving me a headache. Oh, what's your eBay name? Oh, well, you know, if you're going to ask, you know what I mean? So we've had that happen, too. And then if you say something to them, they're like, what? I wasn't doing anything. It's like, come on, dude. You're stinking it up over here. Okay. They asked me. I was just telling them because they asked me. I didn't do it. So, Pat, one live custom. Here goes Mr. Pat. I got this PP for sale. PSA 7. Okay, you ready? Soup. Whoa! Look at that, Pat. It was, in fact, the last booster. Wow. That's crazy. What is the luck? Look at that. What are the odds that you would get that lucky? Oh, my God. It's a good card, too. Number 211. All right, Pat, I don't feel bad for you anymore. I gave you all those free spots, and you're going to pull this big card anyways. You didn't even need the help. Wow, that's really beautiful, by the way. All right, or 7 hours ago, I think. Yes, so did Mr. Pat. So let me finish this real fast, and you're probably next. So Mr. Pat Gibbs. There we go. Okay. And then I'm letting him throw this in with it. I doubt he is cutting anyone out of their white flares. Let's see. You should check it out. Lots of cute animals on your channel. You do cute little animal recordings. That's cool, man. You are. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not a big deal. I was just looking out for you, CS Men. All right, let's see. Mandibuzz. Ooh, Master Ball Mandibuzz. Here's Reshi Ram. All right. Here's Mandibuzz. Very nice. Okay. An example of something that you probably would not be allowed to do. If you came in here and you said, hey, guys, go to my card shop, blah, 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 or my YouTube, my card shop YouTube, blah, blah, blah. So that's pretty easy, right? Like, I don't think there's anywhere that really allows you to do that. It's just kind of like awkward, like, hello, we're in a card shop. And the other one would be like, oh, I listed my card up for sale on my eBay. Go to my eBay, guys. That's another one. Here's Vilas. Very nice. And those are some pretty common sense rules. And then I kind of explained the sneaky idea, like, oh, man, I'm not trying to advertise, but, man, I just got so many good slabs on my eBay. Oh, I just can't get rid of them. They're so cheap, too. Yeah, okay. So those would be some examples of what not to do. So here's Vilas and Mandibuzz and Reshi Ram. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. That is for Mr. Pat Gibbs. Congratulations on your Espeon. All right. Okay. Are you getting the new Mega Dream set? Yes, I asked my guy for a price on it. And he said currently there's no price. It's too early. So I was like, all right. Here's Muck. I'm about to Muck. Here's Xenos and Dragapult. Ooh. Now let's jump all the way over here to Mr. Sven. Mr. Sven, 10 Poké Shuffle, 2 live custom boosters. Hold up, we got to find out. I hate to tell you this, Pat, but we got to make sure Sven didn't order before you, okay? I did not know Sven's order included live customs. So you're going to hate me. I'll document everything. We're going to find out who went first. This is actually very important. I like you a lot, Pat, so I hope you pulled it, but I like Sven too, so I got to be 100% fair. And we'll show you screenshots of the times, okay? So we're going to take a look into Sven's timing. Sven's timing was 17-20-15. What was Pat Gibbs' timing? Okay, show original. 17-21-29. I believe that means Sven went first by a full minute. Give me your Discord server or your Discord account. I'll show you. I'll email it to you. Let me look at it again. Sven is 17-20-15, okay? 17 is the hour, 20 is the minute, and I believe 15 is the second. Okay? And then we go back over here, and yours is 17-21-29. Sven went first. Sven says, that is why I asked. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do feel bad for Patrick now. I'm sorry, Patrick. But yeah, it's very important to me that we do it exactly in the correct order. So it's my mistake that I told you that you won. Let me give you like a bonus or something. But it is Sven's card. I can't take it from him. That would be cheating. I could pretend he didn't pull it, right? And not look like I made a silly mistake, but I don't do that. I fix it. That's my ethos. And that means if it was ever the other way around, Patrick, you can bet that I would fix it for you too. So we have to fix it. It's his. All right. And then I'm going to give you a little bonus card or something. I feel very bad, but there's just, I'm just very strict. So this is for you, Mr. Sven. Never mind, you moved them to the bottom. So this would have been the next live custom. I didn't know you ordered them, Sven. I should have looked. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have got Patrick all excited like that. So, Patrick, you're probably feeling depression. Let me give you a free slab or something. Here we go. All right. That is correctly Sven's card. This also means Mr. Sven pulled the next live custom, which was Fiberell or whatever's a Bidoof. And, Pat, this is your live custom. Of course, it's this guy. Okay. So that is the actual pull order. We have to stick to it no matter what. All right. Damn, it would be an Espeon. That would make me cry. It's just not been my day, I know. It's my mistake, but the facts of reality is that was Sven's card. And so, you're kind of in a lucky position. We're doing some nice giveaways tonight. Let me see what I can do for you. I'm just going to give him a nice one, guys. Let's see what we got. You're in a lucky position because it happens to be the $5,000 giveaway. We got some silly stuff here. Well, ooh, that's expensive. Well, I don't want it to be like purely insane. How about, It's like I have only a mix of really cheap ones and really expensive ones. I don't think it would make sense to give you a $500 slab. That's like 5 times more expensive than the Espeon. Let's see. That was twice the price of the Espeon. This one's about the same price as the Espeon. Are you ready? So I'm going to give you this Down Into the Depths, Pokemon Tops the Movie 2000, all right? That is not bad considering you really were supposed to get nothing. You were supposed to get nothing, but it was my mistake. I hyped you up. Let me give you this free slab. Okay, if I had not made a mistake, if I had just been like a computer, you would have just gotten nothing tonight. But you're walking away with this bonus $120 slab. You're both happy now. Thank you so much. Yeah, let it be known that even if I make a mistake, I do not care. I care a lot more about doing this exactly the way it was supposed to be done. It's just how I am. I care about that kind of stuff a lot. Okay, there are currently 0 rainbow foil Charmeleon E5 tops. Really? Excuse me. All right, Pat. You get lucky tonight because I made a mistake. We're going to put that down as 120. Let's find out how much we've given to so far. I want to know, why is my calculator closed? It closes my calculator constantly. I don't close it. Okay, well, I use it like every day. Dude, it's getting hot in this room too, by the way. I'm going to go turn the heat off. 60. I turned the heat on because it was freezing in here. It was like 66 degrees in here. Now it's like steaming hot. So far, we've given away only $583 out of $5,000. We got a long way to go. I'm going to go turn the heat off. This room's getting warm. There you go. Oh yeah, this room's like a couple degrees warmer. That's a sign that your heating system isn't very smart. One room gets hot, the others stay cold. Hate that. Pop these back in here. All right. I'll take $12.50 to go, please. What? Let's turn this down a little bit. Now, we're not done, actually. Sven also ordered 10 Poké Shuffles. You got it. The new rule for the Poké Shuffles. Buy 10, get 1 free. That's the new rule. Makes it a little more exciting for people who like to naturally go really deep in here. As if it was like a live custom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go. Very good. What do we got? Fluffy Porygon. 2 live. Man, we keep pulling the live custom cards. So you got 2 more lives coming out. It could be a hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it goes. Dude, those live customs are moving. Okay. Patrick's ordering more. We'll have to order more now. We got 1, 2. Oh, 2 called ones. Wow, the live customs have been a moving, man. Very crazy. Okay, so unfortunately, Poké Shuffles didn't turn into anything. You did pull the Espeon out of the live customs. Very good. So I think you're in a break-even scenario at the very least. Mr. CS Man says a slot in the Ancient Origins. Ooh. Now, the Ancient Origins is $260. Does it say that in the menu? Let me make sure it says that in the menu. Yes. So you have overpaid by $20, Mr. CS Man. So we're going to return that to you. CS Man. Thank you very much. You're on spot number 16. Guys, this is the Ancient Origins break. It's a pretty special thing. These Ancient Origin boxes go for incredible amounts of money now. Jump in here and have a chance for pretty much like a whole group of cards that sell for multiple thousands of dollars when they grade 10. Like you could pull Ancient Trait Gyarados, hollow or reverse hollow, and it's like a multi-$1,000 card now. Ancient Origins, it's a big deal. Okay. So, $20 to Mr. CS Man. Here it is. Have you ever gotten a PSA 1 bag? Oh, yeah. That's happened to me a lot. Actually, I just gave away a PSA 1. I had a PSA 1 Psyduck, and I just gave it to Jennifer Yap. We have to give away a card to Miss Alexis, too. I wonder what Alexis likes. She likes birds. I know she does. So we're going to look for a bird. Okay, that was done. Okay. So that's completed for Mr. CS Man. We have to refresh the website now, see if there's any orders on the website. Could you give me a $5 discount on a slab, tag 10, Reshiram, $25? He's like I mean, that's like, it's like asking for the $5 on the slab, the $25, that last $5, that is the profit. You're asking me to break even on him. Let's see. So Isaac, he says a black bolt and a white flare. That's Isaac Thomas. Are you ready? Isaac Thomas. All right. Here's this, and here's. I could if I wanted to, but he is a 10. So I got to take that $5 profit where I can. It is, and he's one of those opportunities. I'm going to open something then. Here we go. Very nice. If he was maybe a PSA 9, I'd be like, yeah, let's get rid of him. But he's actually a 10. So he might not look like much, but people might trade me something for him, or he might go up into the Poké Shuffles one day because he's a nice, cheap, easy pull out of there. Here we go. Okay. How many cold live customs? 4 out of 5. I think it was 6 or 7. 6, 7. Here's Herdier. Ooh, look at that Herdier. That's for our friend Isaac Thomas. Picking up an English Herdier. And Master Ball Carablast. That actually was not too bad. You got an AR and a Master Ball. Of course, you didn't pull like the Super Chase versions of those things, but yeah, I mean for 2 packs, it's not bad. Oh, we're having a problem where we're all out of room. I got to do something about that. All right, Isaac, your stuff over here. Did we get you a box by chance? Are you a box guy yet? I feel like you're about a box guy almost. Okay, let's see. Pop this back over here. Isaac Thomas. Did we ship you? Is that what we did? Are you in these boxes? The overflow box. You're in the overflow, aren't you? Yeah, you're in the overflow. NHCC certainly is. Haha, found you. Ooh, man, it's getting tricky on this table, man. I got cards all over the place. I think a live custom are ordered. Let's start the hype. Yeah, I think people have ordered a live customer too. I'm very hyped. Let's get a pair of cards priced real fast. So Isaac Thomas's order is over. This is a metal Charizard and a metal Pikachu graded sequentially. This is a very exciting product because it's in an affordable range. Actually, you know what? We might as well save this for a future break. This would be a fantastic break. So we'll put these together as a break in the near future. Because I know people go nuts for that. They go, I want it. We need breaks that are in a maybe like a certain range where they're easy to reach. So these would make a fantastic top tier break. We know when it comes to breaks, the trick I've learned is to choose something that virtually everybody wants. See, only some people want Muck, and only some people want Dragapult. Everyone wants a Metal Charizard Pikachu. The reason that's so important is because when you start that break, you don't want to get stuck there forever. So you have to use a trick. You have to pick the ones that everybody wants. All right, now we're looking for the oldest order. You ready? I'm looking. 217, 1224. That's the oldest one, isn't it? And 217. All right. Well, I already read that 217 one. So it's going to be Mr. Blake. So Blake, one achy breaky heartbreak. Mr. Blake. Here it is. That is the current heartbreak break. This is one of the coolest breaks we're hosting, if you're not aware of it. Is the queue long? Nope. It's actually pretty short. We could catch up the queue in no time. We could have an empty queue in just a matter of, I don't know, like 1 hour, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. This is a break with one person pulling all 9 of these slabs. It's a pretty impressive thing. That's what we do. We have cool breaks, right? All right. Pop these back down there. That's what he bought a spot in. And then he's also getting in the mega sub list. Mr. Blake. A live customer. Are you checking the website as well? Yes, sir, I am checking the website. We just did. We took care of Isaac Thomas, right? Let's see. BPB. Vintage. That's that new Blastoise. The Battle Styles box break. Somebody actually bought a spot in that. And so there's 2 spots sold. Now, here you go, Mr. Blake. Now, this one's a pretty big one. But look, it's already got 5 spots sold. That's a very good sign. That means despite the long odds, people are naturally buying spots. It's very popular, that means. The staff breaks moved along pretty far. Of course, all those spots were done with star spots. A live custom Zelle order are in as well. I'm hoping the timing has me sniped the hit. I hope so too. You never know where the hit is either. So it's like sometimes a delay helps you, and you don't expect that, but it happens all the time. Let's get a rotation on these. You don't want $200 Lily Lunala? This one's legit though. Look at this. That's beautiful, man. Loving that. Oh, okay, put this here. So, 1 mega sub list. That should leave 1 spotlight, right? Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Yep, 1 spot left on the mega sub list for Gengar. There it is, Mr. Blake. 1 spot left, everybody. Maybe it's a $300 slab, a lot of cold ones. So Blake's done with that, and then he also has 1 live. Okay, so hold on, we got to start looking at that now. So Blake, you ordered that at 215. You're actually next. Okay, because the next closest order is like 217. So you must have ordered this a little while ago. Ready? Here goes. 1 cold live custom. I'm sorry, man. You never know. That could have been the hit. Boop. Okay, that was Blake. And now we have Joshua Rodriguez. That's 232. 217 for Alex Aguilera. Okay. And this is 230 for Sven Jansen. So it is Alex Aguilera's turn. Mr. Alex. So many Alex in our group. He wants a Japanese OP13 box. Oh, yeah. Let me go get some OP13, though. I'm out. Let me get more. Okay. Dude, the cat was being so cute today. After dinner, Karis and I fell asleep on the bed. And when we woke up for me to go do the live stream, the cat was sleeping next to us on the bed. She found like this nook in the bed where she could sleep and be like in a safe spot, basically. It's really cute. All right. Very good. Cat's like a social sleeper. She likes to sleep with us. Very nice. Oh, yeah, not EB3, OP13. What am I doing? You're right, Miss Tammy. Tammy, I almost opened the EB3. Let me go grab the OP13s. I think I might need more of those, too. For some reason, I assumed he would open the the EB3s because I felt like they were getting hotter, and they both have 3 in the name. Okay, give me a second. Oh, yeah. Shoop. So 2 whole boxes of OP13. Nah, just 1. Let's see. Got me jumping out of my chair a lot. She just saved your ass. My ass is saved. Thank you, Tammy. Tifa came back at 10 weeks ago. I missed it. Do I just owe you shipping? Nope, no upcharges, no upcharges. Just shipping. We are. Okay. We ship your bag and anything else you got. If you don't have a bag, you can save me a little time and just mention that. You'd be like, I don't have a bag. Snip it up. So now you're going to give me that box? Yeah. Here you go, Tammy. Well, shucks. We are. Beep. And snipping this. Even better, Tammy, I'm going to send you a picture of me with my shirt off. I send you the picture. It's just some out-of-shape card shop guy. Looking good. Snip of this. Beep. All right, good. We hit 100,000. It's time for me to abandon this channel now. I'm starting a new channel called TheCardconomist. My new channel is going to be about me getting as ripped as possible. That's it. I'm locking in. Pokemon cards are going on the back burner. We don't care about them anymore. That's kind of what I did to the TheCardconomist channel. I brought it all the way up to 130,000 subscribers and then swapped over this and started working on this. I don't actually see that happening. I'm having a ton of fun with this. The card shop's way more fun. We are. You know why? Because you never run out of new things to open. Ooh. Oh, whoa. The Swole Economist. That's right. We're starting up the TheCardconomist channel. Okay. It's going to be me exercising all day. Games are temporary. Pokemon cards are eternal. So you got a golden Dawn card. That's great. There you go. PayPal order. Don't blind Tammy, mister. We need her. That's right. Look up, gaze upon me. The TheCardconomist selling Nautilus, Pelotons, and other workout. Yeah, I'll be selling like my stupid supplements or something like that. Do you need a supplement for your masculinity? Have you noticed your hair thinning? It is. Do you want erections that last for hours? I'm TheCardconomist. We got a pill for every insecurity. All right, let's see. Here's a hollow. Wow. Whoa. 5. Damn, you're going deep. Sell body sweat. Is that legal? You can't sell that. That's illegal for sure, right? Reset him, Tammy. Can't piss super beta piss straight. Right. That's like prostate stuff. Can't piss like you used to. Try super beta pit. Ooh, look at that. Nice looking ace, dude. Ace pisses like a horse, man. People sold bathwater. When are we getting the TheCardconomist? Can you order the slabs in the back? Yes, sir. That's why they're priced up. They're all for sale. That's the whole idea. Let's do some heavy lifting, chat. So that's for our friend Alex Aguilera. Mr. Alex, thank you. Okay. Sign me up, says a Wild Melon. Oh. Whoa. It is. I'll start my, it'll be called the Alpha Economist or something. Alpha Podcast Economist. It'll be some cringy pro-male podcast situation. Ooh, is this a new bag? Ooh. How many of the Pokemon ones that look like a poker deck? That one? I'm a prolific Pokemon poker card grader. I feel like I contributed to that aspect of the hobby enormously. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm the #1 contributor to that. And I've taught a lot of people about it. And you'll see new poker slabs coming in and out all the time, actually. We just got some today, fresh back from PSA. Alex Aguilera. I live custom for a picture of the grippers. The grippers. What? Here's Whore Turtle. More like Whore Turtle. You're a slut. You should see War Turtle's body count. Okay, so Pat Gibbs sent in at 227. Joshua sent in at 232. And Sven sent in at 230. So Pat Gibbs should be next. Let's see, Pat Gibbs. His order says 10 Poké Shuffles, 1 live custom. All right, Mr. Pat. Oh, there it is. I still feel like I didn't need to give you that other card. What did you pull? Oh my gosh. 1 Magneton B10. That's crazy. Oh my God, you were fine. No, actually, I do think it helps getting some giant card like the other card, but because I don't know if this would have broken you even, but wow. There it is. Pat Gibbs. It was almost sniped from you. The other guy almost got it because he was a little earlier than you. Was the ZELLE timing in there as well? Yes, it was. I was naming them all off. The ZELLE timing was in there. Okay, 10 Poké Shuffles. If you ever don't believe me, I have screenshots of everything. So we can screenshot every order to prove it. All right. now he has super luck. Do you think, well, you know, he buys a lot of the live customs. Do you think X White Euro Megas will keep going up? Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I mean, it's hard to define because they already went up so much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. There it is. Old Maid Bulb. Let's get that Old Maid Bulb. That means we have more room in here for more slabs. This one right here. Wow, you pick up a nice Bulbasaur slab too. That's pretty cool. Now you got the Meowth and the Bulbasaur. Oops, typed your name with 1 B, 2 B's. I think it's time for Black and White Era to go up. Black and White Era, it's awesome. War Turtle's going in now. Write his name down. Okay, 10. Good. We need new mods for the 100K landmark. New mods? What are you talking about, boy? Do we need new mods? I think we need new mods if we lose some of our old mods. So that's when we need new mods for sure. Okay, so that was at 227. Joshua Rodriguez was at 232. Mr. Sven was at 230. So Sven is next. 1 live custom and 4 Poké Shuffles. Mr. Sven, 1 live custom. 1 cold live custom. Oh my gosh, the live customs are on the move. I feel like we might as well get this guy started. Slow, bro. I think we might allow the live customs to just remain a common card. I think it would take a really long time to load those up with hot cards. 10. All right. We'll do that for the custom boosters for the breaks only, I think, because those tend to be like $40 per spot, you know. So this is, how many spots? So that's 5 more. It's just much faster to load the live customs up this way. Slowbro's going, oh, Slowbro's going in. A lot of mods don't show up. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I've thought about demodding the mods that don't show up. They just kind of pop in and say hi. They're more like honorary mods. They're more like honorary mods. So Slowbro, do you see how this works? He goes to the back of the box. There were a total of 6 packs at $20 a pack. He cost $120. That's $120. Okay, so now you know he's the oldest pull in the box. That's exactly how the live customs are loaded, and now you understand the live customs a little more if you're new and you didn't understand them at first. So somebody's going to pull a nice Slowbro. Are we still going through the orders from daytime? No. Those are long done. Are these Pokemans free? Can I have one, please? Yes, you can have one. So let's put Tammy here. Here you go, Tammy. Since she caught that issue for me. Here you go, Tammy. And then number 5 and number 6. You went on here, Mr. Guerrero? Guerrero. And let's give out the last spot. You got one of those special Pokeballs. Shinobi. Look at him. He's got one of the, that's called a TCC ball. It's the oldest Pokeball you can earn. And let's grab this. How much are live customs? Live customs are $20 a piece. So it does go to Mr. Sand/Slod. That's Anthony Haymeyer. Oops. Mr. Anthony. We did you pretty good, Mr. Anthony. We got your Sandslash sold. And we got you cashed out. Pretty cool, huh? There we are. Boom. Now, how about another card? Do you guys want this to be one of the giveaways? You don't have to. It's a drawing. It's technically not an official Pokemon card. It's up to you guys. You guys can vote on it. This is Quip's drawing of Lucario. Or it can just remain for sale. This is her only drawing that hasn't sold, by the way. We sell them all at $100, and they all sell. Makes me wonder if ever they're worth more than $100. So this shall say, Anthony Haymeyer. $90. He got the Mickey Mouse. Cool, man. Cool. Yes. Who draws them? Her name's Karis, and she's married to me, and we've been together a while now, which means it's almost time to get a new one. And I'm messing with you guys. And see, I can't tell that joke when she's in the room because she might actually be like, "Hey." So okay, but that's her drawing. She does like to draw a bit, and I feel like she did a pretty good job with this one. So weird. Yeah, she has it's so weird. If she tries too hard with the drawing, I feel like it doesn't go very well. But if she just sort of draws kind of comfortably, it goes really well. Wow, she's talented. Sorry, I hate to ask, mister, is anyone going to be selling one of their PSA subs with you? I think Mark J. Valerian might have mentioned that he is interested in doing consignment with me. All right. She does a good job on the art that hits the table. Some of them are better than others, in my opinion. She has a really big love for this character and for Blaziken, which I find very sussy. I find that very sussy. You guys want this given away? I'll give this away. So, all right. So that has entered the giveaway group now. First, we're going to reset the entries. Reset entries. Okay. And now, there we go. Yeah, we just sold the Blaziken. She had a Blaziken, and it sold for 100. And before that, we had an Umbreon, and that sold for 100. We have a distinct advantage in selling drawings, though, and that is we are able to encapsulate them with Cardconomist encapsulation. So the A just means authentic because, yep, it's her. We have the, we would be the authority on that for sure. Now, where were we? It was Joshua Rodriguez's turn, was it not? No. We were working on Sven, weren't we? We were working on Sven? I don't think I finished Sven's order, did I? Sven needs 4 Poké Shuffles still, doesn't he? Mr. Sven! Here you go, Sven. I think. Am I going crazy? There you go. Sven, I didn't get your Poké Shuffles, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha. Oh, let's flip these around first. Here's a couple cold ones. Brr. Sorry, man. A couple cold ones in there. Thank you, Mr. Sven, for that order. And then what do we got next after that? We got 228, 232. So Shahir is next. 2 live customs, Mr. Shahir. Here you go, Mr. Shahir. We've got a win and a 2. 2 cold ones, Mr. Shahir. Sorry, man. Yeah, those live customs, they're spooky, man. Spooky. Live customs. That was Mr. Shahir. 2 live customs. That's completed now. Joshua Rodriguez, you are next. 100 to slab away. Joshua, let's see. We're going to slab away. We're going to scroll up to the J's. So that's a big part of our business is actually slab away. Although I feel like lately we haven't had as many people use it because I haven't had as many big slabs to put on the table. 1 live custom, 1 shuffle. Okay, 1 live custom. Ah, that's no good. Dang. Okay, a couple misses in there. And 1 shuffle as well. Do you have a list of giveaway winners posted anywhere? I do, actually. Here they are. Yeah, mainly so that I can track how much we've given away, because we're going to give away 5,000, and then that's the end of it at 5,000. Yes, so that is the list. And now to give him 1. Hard to time the live customs when it's busy. Believe it or not, that's how they were originally conceived. So a long time ago, there was no Poké Shuffle, none at all. And we only received payments through PayPal. So it was extremely easy to track the pull order. And back then, there was just this demand for live customs that was unbelievable. There was no Poké Shuffle, no Waifu Shuffle, no breaks on the table. There was no slab away. That didn't exist. So it was really just the live customs. And so people would order those live customs like hotcakes. And it was near impossible to time. So it was very fun because you could just buy one and it felt random. Now it does not feel random at all, does it? Now it feels like a sniping game. Back when they were invented, they were not snipeable. Here we go. They were very, very unsnipeable. All right, that's 1 miss. Ah, good times. Yeah. That's all I used to buy was the live customs. Yeah, a long time ago, they were virtually unsnipeable because, I mean, you could try. Like, people would use tricks. Here's a trick some people learned. They would try to get the live customs at the end of the stream. Ah, clever. Because then they knew there were fewer people with money left. So they would try at the end of the stream, and it didn't really work that well, to be honest, even in that scenario. But lately, with the introduction of stuff like the Poké Shuffle and the breaks on the table, which are $40, where you know exactly what you're getting, live custom demand fell really hard. So they behave very differently. Now they behave sort of like a run on the live customs. So people notice when it's hot, and then they all try to jump in at the same time. And the Poké Shuffles push the live shuffles forward. So it's a very different system now. And most people just get into the breaks. Like, did you guys see the break? Here it is, Lucario Melmetal. You can just take a $40 shot at this, and no one can snipe you, right? You just get a fair 1 in 7 odds, and that's it. See, live customs are very snipeable. Everyone tries to pile in when it's hot. That doesn't work for this. We fill out the list of 7, and then you get your chance, and there you go. And people love that, by the way. Back when we only had live shuffles, they were very frustrating. There were people who lost a lot of money in the live shuffles, repeatedly trying to get the snipe, and they would just lose tons of money. In here, you don't feel that way. You don't feel like, like you just barely missed and some guy, sniped you over and over again. In here, you feel like you get a very fair chance for the item. So that's why those became so popular. Here's a vintage break. Here's the staff breaks. So these became the popular format. The custom breaks did. It's more like you have more control over what you're getting. It is. Patrick says raise his hand. The Land Before Time, before live customs. That's all I used to buy was live customs. Yeah? Cool, man. I know you've been here a long time. Do you guys see his little Pokeball? That means it's been here a real long time. Yeah, Guerrero, huh? Or Guerrero? Let's see. Let me jump over here to the next order, shall we? So CS Men, $20 worth of pre-grades. You want pre-grades? All right. Well, $20 worth of pre-grades, huh? There's that. Looks like you have a hits bag already. Let's see. Mabostiff, Persian, Spritzy. Oh, that's kind of worth checking out, maybe. Arboliva. Team Rocket's Mewtwo, maybe. You could pre-grade that for sure. Shaman, Ethan's Adventure, Crustle, Zamazenta, Eradicate, Rapidash, and Murkrow, and this Master Ball. Could pre-grade these Umbreons if you want. We could pre-grade all these. All right, so we'll just get this chunk here done. Are you guys ready? We're going to pre-grade them as fast as we can. Really, you're supposed to only get 7. This is more than 7. Let's try to get this done real fast. Okay, you ready? That's the code card. We don't need that. Doesn't have any value, I'm pretty sure. Oh, in fact, this looks really nice. Let's take a closer look. Well, it's got a curved corner. I don't like that. We'll call this 9.5 plus. We'll just call it 9.5, actually. Because I don't think they like the lip. I call it a lip. They don't like the lip. That looks really clean. Ah, look at that. Big dot right there. That's too bad. So that's a 9 at least. Lucario. That's too bad. He was looking really clean. Thick on the top. 9. Okay. Does this one have the same problem? Thick on the right, or thin on the right side. That's gonna be a 9. Okay, you won't grade any of those. They're not worth the risk. Okay, Hydrapple. Thin on the bottom. White dot. All right, Hydrapple 9. Clam Pearl. I was getting some Clam Pearl earlier today. That's why I was so late. Now, print line on the back. Print line on the back. 9. Umbreon. White dot on the upper right-hand corner. How about this one? Kind of a half dot there, half dot there. This one's like a 9.5, basically. So this one's a 9. And this one's a 9.5. There it is. Not 9.5 plus, mind you. All right, so here's Cottony. Yeah, he's off center. You can tell by this corner. You're not going to grade 9.5 Cottony. He's just a 9. He's definitely thin on the top, fat on the bottom. Here's Murkrow. Centering is okay. A little thinner at the bottom on the left. And that's reflected on the back. Oh, whoa. I love saying that now. Whoa. Yeah, so he's slightly off center. If you were to grade this one, I'd probably do PSA. PSA 9.5. Okay. That one has a pretty thin chance. You know, I could probably get a measuring tool out and tell you what I truly think of it. Because a 9.5 is kind of a quick grade, isn't it? Ooh, this one's looking pretty good, actually. All right, your pony's... I'm going to give it a full 10. There's your pony. Rapidash English. Here's Eradicate. Okay. Eradicate. Let's flip it around. Nope. He's a 6. Sorry, Eradicate. He's bad. Same as Enta. Thin top to bottom. All right. Here's Crustle. What do you got going on for you, Crustle? 2 white dots at the bottom. He's out. Ethan's Adventurer. Come on, Ethan. Okay, so it's thinner on the left than the right there. Okay, so he's pretty close. He has an off-centering on the back of the card. We're going to say send a PSA. 9.5. I would definitely send this one. He'd get a little check mark. He's worth the test. He's worth testing. Okay, Shaman. So grade your Ethan's Adventure. Okay, so grade your Rapidash and your Ethan's Adventure. This is pretty clean too, actually. Okay, half dot actually up here. Slightly off center on the right side. Shaman, I'll say 9 plus. So that one's 9 plus. And then Team Rocket's Tyranitar. You had me pull this one out of there. He's got some kind of problem on the upper edge right here. Almost like a bump. I'm not going to mess with it. You don't mess with hollows too much, you know, because hollows don't make you much money unless they grade 10. If they grade 9, you just wasted money. So only grade hollows if they look real sharp. They got to look real good to bother with. And then they still grade 9 sometimes. Okay, so Ethan's pretty good. Rapidash, pretty good. Maybe this Murkrow if you want to play around with Murkrow. Bunch of 9s here. Maybe this Umbreon if you want to mess around with Umbreon. And what was wrong with this guy? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, so he's good, but he's got like a lip on this corner here. So I'd mess around with these 5 right here if I were you. That's your pre-grade. That costs $20. That's a pretty good deal because pre-grades are supposed to be $3 a card. So, but you're a pretty big customer, so we just gave you... Oh, wait, no, wait a second. We should put this in your hits bag now, shouldn't we? Let's put this in the hits bag. Actually, should we put them all in the hits bag? Or just the ones that are actually, like, good? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. Let's put them all in there. We haven't checked your Eevee Common, by the way, from Ancient Origins. If that Common card could grade 10, you could still try to sell it for like $50. That's the crazy thing. 55 to 65 bucks, I bet. If it graded 10, that is. It's got to grade 10. All right. Thank you, CSman. Was that your... You had a $20 credit I wrote down. Did I throw it away already? I threw it away already, right? I think I did. We're done with that. Next up, we have Mark J. Valerian. Hey, mister, I donate my Charizard V-Star promo slot to you. I also message on Discord regarding the consignment. What? Let's take a quick look. Do you have my gold Mewtwo somewhere else? Gold Mewtwo. Didn't you send it off to grade? No, you didn't send it off to grade. Did we put it in a top loader? Oh, yeah, it's here. I know where it's at. You probably wanted that one more than the other ones. Well, I thought I would have put it on the side there. Hold on. Is it in the lower box? Let me check the lower box. CSman. Do we put it back into a top loader? Oh, no, you're getting me to look. Oh, is it just in the back of this bag? It's just in the back of this bag, isn't it? Oh, my God. All right, here, let's take a quick look. This is the one that you really want to grade on. Oh, he's looking good, okay. Okay, so from here, I'm not seeing lips on him. I can try, I guess I'll pull him out. Why not? You're a big customer. Let's get this done. So it's slightly off center top to bottom. Okay, the bottom's a bit thinner, but it's not real bad, actually. And on the back, you can see the left side's a bit thinner, but it's very, very subtle. I think it's within the range. Oh, yeah. Send this off to PSA. This is a great one. So send that one off to PSA. Don't bother with BGS. This one will not get pristine black label or whatever. But that's a good one for PSA. I'm going to set that down as a 10. Very good. All right. How's that? Mister, how many spots did you say that I should get in the Ancient Origins? So to have a lot of fun in the Ancient Origins, I would get up to 4 spots. Because that will allow you to have a very solid shot at either an Ancient Trait card or an EX card, right? There's always a couple EX cards in the box. So if you want to have a lot of fun, get like 4 in a row. You don't want them to be spread out. Don't spread them out. Get 4 in a row. That gives you a much better shot. Mark J. Valerian, trying to do a little donation here. Give me a second here, Mr. Mark. So are you telling me which one? The V-Star promo? You're trying to donate this V-Star promo, that one right there? Okay, well, we are. We can do this as part of the giveaway tonight if you'd like. Let me put this over here. Excuse me. All right, let me take a quick look into this, Mr. Mark. Mark, I want to make sure that you get assigned. Oh, yeah, did I tell you guys my eBay's locked up? How sad is that? Can I still buy stuff off eBay? I wonder if I can still buy stuff off eBay. All right, so we're going to say PSA 9, Charizard, V-Star, promo. I can't sell stuff on eBay, I can tell you that. So he was worth like 90 bucks, dude. Damn. That was a $95 giveaway. Or no. It was a $90 giveaway. All right, $90 giveaway. That's crazy, dude. And then let's see what you have to say about consignment. For cash instead of store credit. Yep, that's fine. All right, so Venusaur and the 3 Mew promos. What just came at me? Was that a piece of plastic? We've been breaking too many slabs in this room, guys. Got plastic everywhere. Oh, accept request. 1, 2. So these 2 here. And 3. And Venusaur. Oops, that's not Venusaur. Oh, I put the Venusaur over on the shipping box. Let me go get it. It's on the shipping. All right. I have some PSA 10 with a hard off centering. How's that possible? I sent in my perfect card from Booster Sleeve and got an 8. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. All right, let me check out this PSA 10 Venusaur real fast. He's going to be 198. Okay. We run the prices off of cheapest buy now. You know that. That's how we do it. Okay, shipping lows first. So he runs at $350, huh? $350. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to accept the sale of that one right now. Okay, let me pay you out, Mr. Mark. So I'm going to buy the Venusaur off of you. Maybe some damage you miss, says CSman. What? I've seen PSA 10 with the hard off centering. Mark is the keyword. Okay, give me a second here, Mr. Mark. Grabbing this. Mark. Here is your email. I gotta grab your email so I can send you a payment for it. Got it. And we'll jump back here. Do you think I can pull a God Pack from PRB? I think it's possible for you to pull a God Pack. Do I think you definitely will? I mean, you gotta get really lucky. Here it is. anyone who pulls a God pack is experiencing really good luck. But yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's possible to pull the top thing from anything. I'll just round this up to 240. All right. And sent. There it is, Mr. Mark J. Valerian. That's sold. Better take it out of the sleeve so I don't make a mistake and ship it to you anyways. Which is something I would do because I'm really bad with this sometimes. I'm going to set this over here into the breaks box for future breaks. And then these three right here, huh? Where's my pricing? Here it is. Okay, we got this Mew. We got this Mew. And we got this Mewtwo. Good. All right. Bummer that these things grade 10. Imagine if those all graded 10, you know? Are you selling the Venusaur too? The Venusaur is already sold. I just bought it. Because we can use that as a future break. So we'll help them out and get it instantly. Mew. 205. Let's take a look into that Mew. So specifically, this is the Ultra Premium one, huh? Let me type in Ultra Premium. Mew 205 Ultra. There it is. So that's 40. This is 40. And then after that, this one is a 9. Mew 053 Ultra. This card is... let me sort it. The metal one. The metal one's 40. That's right. So this one is 105. That's the Mew is 105. And Mewtwo 052 Ultra. Okay, the Mewtwo is a little bit cheaper. Is that an 8 or 9? That's a 9. So the Mewtwo is 60. All right. So these shall be consignment slabs. They might be pretty popular, so we'll just see in a second. I need a new marker. Okay. Good. What's metal in a PSA 10? I think it's like 200 or something like that. Yeah, it's like 200 in a 10, I think. It's a pretty interesting card. Yep. Take a look at this. Very good. Where are we? Where are we? We finished Joshua Rodriguez. We finished Mr. Mark J. Valerian now. He had a penny message to help him sell his cards. So now we're looking at the oldest order, 238, 253. So 238 is the oldest one. It's Blake Santoro, 10 shuffles. Mr. Blake, all right, 10 shuffles. You got it, man. What do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ready? Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think you pulled that one before, actually. The Brute Bonnet. He's no good. It is. I can do an instant buyback at like 70% or so. What was the number that I offered before? Was it 70? You can re-roll him. Do you want me to re-roll him? All right, so he's only $30, so it wouldn't be a very big re-roll. That's a tough round, basically, Mr. Blake. FML. He sucks, dude. Master Ball, Brute Bonnet. Re-roll. Okay, so 70% of 30, right? Let's find out what that is. Oops, not 30 times 70. So it is exactly 4. Okay, and so we just bought him back at a cheaper price. Let's see. Let's put him back in there for 25, I guess. We bought him back for 20. We're putting him in there for 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets rougher each time somebody sells him back. He gets rougher because you're pulling a lighter card each time. Goes back in. All right, this could be 5 live customs. Let's see what happens. Maybe you get lucky here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we don't buy it back at the full price. It gets bought back at 70%. What do we got? It's pretty rough. I mean, you might as well take a shot at the Brute Bonnet if you really hate it. You might as well take that 4-card shot. You know, it's pretty much worth it if you hate that guy's guts. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a Pikachu in there real fast. Got Pikachu I can toss in there. Hello, Pikachu. We got all these new cards to price up, actually, right? Here we go. Here's one of these Pikachus. How's this Pikachu doing these days, huh? Let me take a look into him. Is he going back up? He fell down in price. Pikachu, McDonald's, 020. I liked how cheap he was. He's hanging out at 80, so he's kind of holding on at 80. So he's good for the. He's a good choice. I'll take a spot on the Lugia. On the Brute Bonnet. Oh, I see what you're saying. You know, you've been a pretty big customer recently, I'd say. Yeah, you've been a pretty big customer. Let's get you on there. If you're a known large customer and you place an order, if you place a nice big order, let me know, guys. I'll toss you onto this. The way that this Lugia is working, it's going to have multiple rounds to it. So this is just round 1. And there's going to be lots of chances for people to get on that, trust me. Okay, so this is an $80 card. Let's just write 80 on it. Mister, you should make a giveaway for just rough pulls. A giveaway for just rough pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30. So that is Pikachu. 020. Mickey D's. 10. And really, he's pretty much a hit card. I mean, he gets up to 80. That's pretty good. One more spot in the Mega Sub List. Oh, yeah, so he's telling you guys that there's 1 spot left in the Mega Sub List. He's right. There is 1 spot left. Okay. Good. Tossing that in there. I think the McDonald's Pikachu really spices up the Poké Shuffle. Makes it more fun. That was Blake's turn. And now we have Ryan Shapiro, Japanese base set PSA 10, Pack Buruku Desu. Oh, the BPB, huh? You got it. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. Good luck in there. That one's a long shot. It's a big item. $1,000 item, by the way. Yeah, that one's a big one. He's a big boy. Mr. Ryan. It's you know, that's a pretty serious collectible. Not all cards are as respectable as that booster pack if you think about it, you know. Some of the breaks we have, like the modern Tyranitar staff, it'll take a long time for people to start looking at that different, but this is already very old. This is up to 17 out of 25. 8 spots remain on the base set booster pack. Remember, we learned recently you can upgrade this to the tall booster pack, the unfolded one, and they keep the grade of PSA 10. Pretty impressive. Changes the desirability of it a lot, knowing that. Okay, what do we got? A little Ninetales for 30 bucks. We got a little Diglett for 65 bucks. We got a little Larvitar for 125 bucks. Cool. Matthew Hill, 1-pack MetaZoo Kickstarter. Oh, the MetaZoo Kickstarter. Let me grab that MetaZoo Kickstarter, which is kept... Where do we keep that now? Over here now, right? Ah, here it is. Oh, yeah. Still trying to pull that Mothman. We'll clip it if you pull a Mothman. Did my last live custom come through, says Mr. Pat? Let me look. It's not your turn yet. Not your turn yet. So it's Matthew Hill's turn. Mr. Matthew. Yeah, it's in the queue, but it's after the other guy. So we're going to snip this. Snipping. Very good. Chillin', bro. Chillin'. It's good seeing you, Russ. Hey, how's it going, Russ? Mr. Russ, how are you? Pyrokinetic Blast. We got Reflection. We got Sam's EMF device. We got Rabbit Foot. Ice Storm. Icy Path. Invisibility. Babe the Blue Ox. Rough. All right, Babe the Blue Ox it is. These are MetaZoo first edition Kickstarter packs. Back when MetaZoo was going hog wild. You can buy them for $40 and pull a Mothman out, who is now worth like, I think he's worth like $600 to $800 or something like that. Not bad. Mr. Matthew, your bag would be over here, right? Let's see. That rabbit foot looked like something else. Get your mind out of the gutter, bro. Yeah, I saw that too, though. I was like, are you sure that's not the rabbit's dick? What the hell? Just shaped kind of funny, you know? They just shaped it that way. I didn't shape it that way. They shaped it that way. I'm just opening them. All right, very good, bro. Very good. Good. Christy, you better not talk around your mother that way. She gonna wash your mouth out with soap. Be sure to jump into our Heartbreak break. It includes 9 slabs, including Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. It's pretty amazing. It's a 29-spot break. It's humongous. But one person is going to walk away with these slabs, and it's probably going to be really exciting when it goes off, to be honest. Probably going to be fun. Okay, so where are we now? So now we're at 246, and this is at 253. So this is still the next order. Carlos Chaveras. Mr. Carlos Chaveras, it is your turn. 4 of the Azure Lane 2, 2 Korean Nikkei, and a round of shipping for this, and PSA Tifa. No bag. Nice, nice. By the way, if you like those Korean cards, we have this right here. This is BT01 for $3.50. If you decide you want to open any of this tonight, we can add it to your outgoing shipment. And actually, your shipment won't go out till Monday, or will it be Tuesday? It might be Tuesday. And that is because Miss Alexis doesn't come back in till Monday. But yeah, here's a nice BT01. She's got gigantic knockers. It's actually in Japanese now. Pretty interesting. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, mister. From Chilling Rain. That's nice. Glad to hear it. I'm doing well. Just saw a cousin recently on my dad's side. He's doing well. That's still a solid hit. Oh, Babe the Blue Ox is a good one. I didn't know that. You know, I learn things about MetaZoo all the time. Did you see? We actually just sold through like a case of MetaZoo Chrome. So MetaZoo Chrome, we just sold tons of it, dude. So people are enjoying opening that. Let's get those Azure Lanes. So Azure Lane, where am I hiding those? I think it's over here. 4 Azure Lanes. 2, 3, 4. Good. And then 2 of the Korean Nikkeis. That would be these over here. Mr. Carlos Chaveras. Very nice. Hey, what's up, Russ? Okay, big old knockers on Babe the Blue Ox. Those aren't Azure. I knew that. I was just testing you. These are Sneaker Bunko, aren't they? If I had opened them, I'd have just given them to you for free. There you go. Oops. Azure Lane, Volume 2. They all look the same to me. I'm terrible at these. Here we are. These will be the Azure Lanes. Very nice. You know, I don't see these opened enough. These were so popular back in the day, and they don't get open as much. We got a ton of the Sneaker Bunko Volume 2 left, so tons of that left open. We're talking like sealed master cases, multiple sealed master cases. I wonder if Brandon will open a case of them at all. I drained my bank account for it. Could have got the CGC 10 last year for the same price. For what? Oh, for the 9 Gold Star Mudkip? We all know Mister's eyes ain't on the name of the card. That's right. There we go. Oops. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Carlos. Oh. Very nice. It's Octopus Girl, and one of the tentacles is lifting her breast up for some reason, because that's like normal. That's acceptable now. Here's Sexy Tights, very pale, big boobied girl. Oh, yeah. She's showing off some thigh. No, some hip. Those are hips, and they don't lie very much. Here's questionably old character. She looks rather old. Here's, let's see, what's in here? We've got, this girl who's like got really long looking legs, sort of, or something. You want the bulk? I mean, you don't have, if you don't have a bag, that means I can add the bulk for you because you don't got much weight to your shipment. Did you just assume its gender? Perhaps, mayhaps. Here's ooh, we got a girl with the big tummy showing. That's pretty good. And oh, you got Playboy, Penthouse, 1980s, stock market, finance bro girl. Pretty long description, isn't it? Okay. All right. Thank you. Oh, could be a dud, a duday. Sure, Mister. Thanks. 100K TCC. That's for you, Carlos. Appreciate all the orders, man. Carlos R. Chaveris. So you had a Tiffany graded 10, huh? Congratulations on that. Now, time for this terrible, terrible shipping software to take 5 years to come up with the price. Mr. Some Words, when the Gem 3 comes in. Yeah, where is that Gem 3? That Gem 3 is taking forever, dude. Let me take a look at that. Will Gem 3 ever arrive? How is it still not here? Let me look it up. Gem 3. Okay, I bought it on October 15th. That's like a full month ago. It's in California. Okay. Well, it's closer than ever then. It's actually not far away. Wow, that's ridiculous, man. We waited a full month for these to arrive. It's only 2 cases. I mean, it's not very much. I don't even know how badly I want to sell it, but let's see. Okay, we're back in the shipping software. I'm very skeptical of those Chinese cards. I'm very skeptical. Here we are. That's how I feel about them currently. They feel heavily, heavily overpriced. And you never know if that price falls through, how the price could get dragged down. It is, after all, a modern card. I've been doing this long enough to see the prices collapse. Some of you guys are a little newer and have not seen that. I've seen it. I've seen prices go from $100 for a card to $50 to $25. I've seen that before. And so when the prices are so high in the sky and it seems like they can only keep going up, it's hard to believe it that the next year they could be half off. So it happens especially with modern cards, overprinted modern, where people did not know just how much of it there was. There was a lot of it. Mamma mia. Carlos, we're just waiting for it to give us a cost of grading. Let me set your bag to the side. The software does that very slowly now. So we'll just move on to this order here. We have a Sven Jansen, 1 live custom for Poké Shuffles. All right, so now here we are. We got to make sure that your order and Pat Gibbs orders. So Pat was 255 and you were 252. All right, so you're well ahead of him by 3 minutes. Here goes. This is for Mr. Sven, 1 live and 4 Poké Shuffles. Oh, look at that, Pat. Sven snipes you. Vulpix Tora Karuta. Oh, that's a cool one. Okay. Yeah, he was ahead of you by a full 3 minutes this time. It wasn't even close. And you got that Magneton Pristine out. That's a good card, believe it or not. The Shinji Kanda cards do well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sven, you really like, you know, Sven comes in and almost exclusively buys Poké Shuffles and live customs. Iron Thorns as well. Okay, Iron Thorns going in. There it is. Iron Thorns. That's the Tyranitar, isn't it? Number 055. Oh, is this it? And here it is, Iron Thorns. I graded this card because guess what? I like Tyranitar. Sue me. Sven Jansen. Good. Did I miss my live custom? Says Pal Glock. Hey, what's up, man? I don't think you have, but it is Mr. Sven's turn right now. And, okay. And then 1 live custom was the Vulpix Tora Karuta. Pal Glock, huh? How did you order it? Ooh. 1 Vulpix. You didn't order it on the website, did you? Let me hit refresh on the website, actually. Tammy Lowe and Isaac Thomas ordered on the website. No, we already did the Isaac one. Miss Tammy ordered Japanese One Piece, EV3, quantity of 25. Wow. Whoa. Okay. So this continues to go to Mr. Sven Jansen. It looks like it was originally Team Rocket Grunts, huh? Okay. Show the hits in the shuffle box. I can definitely do that. We regularly do that. Just want to keep this moving real fast so that it doesn't fall behind too fast. You got people asking, where's my order? Sven Jansen. Okay. I got to get better at refreshing the website, by the way. I got to get better at doing that. So, Alex ordered at 253. Let me hit refresh on this, by the way. By the way, I don't have any orders in ZELLE. Just letting you guys know that because sometimes it seems like it's falling. Oh, Pal Glock, you were right after Sven. So your order was next after Sven. Here you go, Pal Glock. That sucks, dude. Here it is, Mr. Pal Glock, one cold live custom. Yeah, so he ordered just ahead of you. And when I scrolled down, voila, there your name was. I'm sorry, man. One cold one, Mr. Pal Glock. Okay, good. And that's the end of the PayPal queue. All right. And so now we jump over here. It's actually Tammy's turn right now, right? Let me look at this. No. Bah, ha, 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 ha. Tammy, all right? Tammy thinks she owns all the EB3s. Oh, that's the one we started snipping over. All right, Tammy. Refresh the website, says Giovanni. Okay, let's refresh it again. You're saying you just placed an order on it? Let me hit refresh on it. So this is Tammy's. Now this is 24. You actually ordered 25, which means one more of these. Here we are. All right, we refreshed it, but let's go ahead and snip this. You ready? Emily, how's life going, Emily, now that you're basically a boomer, now that you're really old? How do you feel about life now that you're like looking through the world through the old person lens? Here it is. Giovanni says, just reminding you. Oh, thanks, man. All right. We out here. 100K is crazy. We're the 100,000 people in chat. I think a great deal of our subscribers are actually just from the shorts, believe it or not. We are. And we hosted a daytime stream that got like 100 viewers as well. So those guys aren't here. Some of the guys from the daytime stream are not here. Some people show up only to the nighttime stream. So our true audience probably looks something like, maybe it looks something like 140 people or something like that, maybe 130. It depends on how many people are actually duplicates, right? So some people show up to both streams, and that would be like a duplicate viewer. And then some people only show up to the daytime, and some people only show up to the nighttime. So the true daily viewers in the live stream is uncertain. It's a dog. Okay. Put some hollows here. All right, Slammy. Tammy Slammy. I'm a double stream guy. Yeah, some people show up to both, and then some people only show up to one. So the true live stream viewership might be like, could be like 120 or something. I feel like we've had 120 viewers for a long time, actually. And we are. Yeah, the subscribe count definitely reflects the 600,000 views we get every month just from all of our content. So we get tons of views from content. And a lot of those shorts are derived from, whoa, double hitbox. Look at that. A lot of those shorts are derived from our hard work over here in the live stream. So we produce a live stream that's mildly entertaining, emphasis on mild. And then our friend, Mr. Mike Side, he clips it up, creates a clip, and I make some clips every now and then too. And together, those things generate quite a lot of subscribers. And it's kind of an interesting thing because, you know, so we're getting like we're getting over 500,000 views per month, but almost no ad revenue. So it's kind of it's a strange thing because I think it generates brand knowledge. I think it generates new people coming in here and trying out the products, but not ad revenue. Ad revenue is on the short side. You get like a 1 million view video and they'll be like, here you go, $100. And you're like, geez, dude, not much. Up with a quote friend. We are, ooh, a friend, huh? A boyfriend? I stay during the night stream and keep a tab open on the side while I game. I live in Mr. Chat. I've been up, haven't slept. Just woke up a while ago. I pop in the daytime stream, say hi, dip, but sometimes I stay. Here's Cheesy Pizza Girl and one more SR. There you are, Miss Tammy, Miss Schlammy. All right. What would you order, Tammy? Would you order the sirloin steak with broccoli and potatoes, or would you order the sirloin steak with shrimp and broccoli and potatoes? What would you say is the better meal? Say, I order the shrimp every time. Ooh. Konnichiwa. So these boxes handing out double pulls now, huh? That's pretty interesting. These streams are often the highlight of my day. Hey, you never leave Mr. Chat. Shrimp, baby. Dude, the shrimp is so good. The shrimp is like, it's like such an important extra flavor, you know? Who doesn't want extra flavor? Okay. One time things are the best. No connection, just touches and gone. Christy likes shrimp. There we go. Boop. No regular hollows. All right, I tossed those. I actually predicted you would say that and tossed them. So what do you guys think of this? I don't even know what to do with this, man. This is some goofy Gundam thing. That's Gundam, by the way, from 1990. This is a Gundam set. This, I don't know. I think I'm just looking to make some money back on this. Yeah, that's Gundam, and they're wearing, like, armor. It's Bandai Namco. If you're a Gundam guy, you might want these, but they're going to be real cheap. They come out of an expensive vintage box. Okay, well, that means you're attached, Emily. Emily, you're getting married already? Wow, man. Russ says, I'm allergic to shellfish. Sadly, I wouldn't know since I was a kid. Well, if you're allergic to shellfish, the trick is to eat more shellfish. Okay, so Blake was 326, and here's Alex. He was 253. So Alex is next. Alex Aguilera. Okay, so Alex says he would like another box of OP13. Anything for you, Mr. Alex. Thank you, Alex. Good luck on your One Piece pulls. No, I like the guy. No. You're getting married? Can I come to the wedding? Marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today. There we go. Marriage. We are? All right. I heard you guys were settling down. He proposed. There you go. And your grandparents are like, I don't want you marrying that guy. And you said, you don't understand our love. Our love is pure like the ocean. And his name is like Kevin or something. Kevin and I have true love. You wouldn't know what that is. Like that. You know? And he's a musician. He's a musician and he writes music on the piano. And one of his top songs is Dirk the Pizza Jerk. Because there's this guy named Dirk and he made fun of him one time. I play the guitar. Hey, that is me. I play the guitar too. What? He plays the mandolin. We are. Ooh. That's the name. He doesn't do... His name actually is Kevin. Oh my God. His name is actually Kevin. I was just guessing. That's crazy, dude. I was looking at the cards, not the screen. And I said Kevin. And then I said Dirk the Pizza Jerk. Oh my God. I work in the pizza joint too. You actually work at a pizza joint. Now, wait a second. But the joke was that someone made fun of you at a pizza joint. And then you made a song about it. Like a 9 Inch Nails style song. All right. Okay. We are. When do you and Emily break up? Because I feel like you're not going to write good music until... Ooh. Now, aren't these expensive? I feel like in order to write good music, you have to go through a breakup. I mean, there's no way around it. The good music doesn't flow until you've had your heart broken. So you guys have to like roll around in the sands of Naboo. And then one of you guys says something like, oh, I don't like sand. It gets in my vagina. And then you break up and it's like, liar! You're with them now. Right? And then you write your best music. Isn't that how it works? Okay, tossing that. Buying from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Here's a hollow. All right, so Mr. Alex. Ooh. We can meet when we are older. What? I would like to change my order of 8 shuffles into the last mega sublist spot. I can do that for you. That's an okay. You can actually do that because the shuffles are always shuffled. We are. One thing to warn you guys about with the live customs, once you've ordered it, there's no way backing out of it. That's the live customs. But yeah, Poké Shuffles, we can totally do that. Please don't say you guys met on Roblox. What? There we go. That's where Karis met me. I was only 14 and she was 18. Or I was only 14 and she was 32. Here's a hollow. Mr. Alex. Well, Mr. Alex, that's definitely a box of OP13. You need to find a good guy in your hometown. What? Is Kevin not from her hometown? I just ordered the One Piece card from the Jump magazine. What? Okay, send this over here. All right. Emily, you can't take this anywhere. That's the name. He doesn't do music. He doesn't do music? Oh my God. He lives in PA. He lives in Pakistan. Let's see. Okay. All right. My friend's mom was 16. My friend's mom was 16 when he was born, and his dad was 32. Yikes. Haley says, hey, mister, would you say the trading card market has gone down significantly this year? Well, let me show you what the card market has done this year. I'm going to show you in this graph. Okay? So here's January with the J, and the market went zip like this. So the market went way up, and now it's done this. Doop. And everyone's going, oh no, it's falling, it's collapsing. The dream's collapsing. So it's gone down a little bit. You can kind of sense it. I mean, I think what's going on is people have spent every last penny of their money that they can. Pull that crazy looking bird, man. And so when that happens, when there's no more money to spend, the market kind of contracts a little bit because now people have a lot of stuff and they don't have a lot of money. And they go, you know what? Maybe I just want to sell my stuff. And so they start selling, and their friends start selling, and grandma starts selling, and Kevin Lua starts selling. And at some point, there's more for sale than there is to buy. And this slows down the market. And then people go, oh my gosh, the prices are falling. Time to get out of the market. And so this can create kind of like a big collapse all of a sudden. But that happens in the stock market. That happens in crypto. It happens in everything. The real question for you is, do you believe in the fundamental ideas of owning collectibles? I do. That's why I buy the good ones and I just hold them. I'm not scared. You can't scare me out of the market. Ooh, those are some 8s, huh? I don't know, CS. I spoke with the German lady and wound up in Berlin. What? So now we have an order from Pat Gibbs. One more live. Good luck, Mr. Pat. He said, gives me one more. Okay, Pat. That's one cold live custom, Mr. Pat. One cold live custom. It was a man from Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle. He gave you a Vegemite sandwich. All right. Blake Santoro is next. Blake, 8 shuffles, but he says, give me the last spot in the mega shuffle. The mega sublist. The mega sublist is complete. Okay. All right, we actually need some empty packs here, which I have here. 3 months. You got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Would you say the market will go back to where it was earlier this year? Or, I mean, what do you mean by that? Like, everything's still crazy expensive. When I go on to look for like a card to buy, it's all still like remarkably unaffordable. You know, so that's the only thing that stands out is it's all so expensive, right? All right. There we are. We're loading up the Mega Sublist custom boosters. These custom boosters will just have a common card this time. All right. All right. All right. Good. In order to pull the Gengar, you need this card right here. You can also keep this and reject the Mega Booster. So you can say, I want this instead of the actual hit. Pretty interesting, because what you're really doing is you're trading me. All right. Here they are. We do a double split on the booster packs because we can't really split the names. They're in order. No hits for the Mega Booster? No hits for the Mega Booster. That wasn't planned. Of course, when you started buying the list, that was the nature of it then anyways. Maybe I should say that plainly, but yeah, the Mega Sublist is not like a slab break. It's not. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Yeah, it's not like a slab break. Slab breaks are a little different in the way that they're calculated according to the price and all that. This is not calculated to account for any kind of markup for raw cards or anything. Actually, to be honest, some of the slab breaks weren't like that anyways, but yeah, we were test running it too, right? Here goes. Wildbeer's here. I've known each other as friends for 3 months, but he found out I had feelings for him because my people were telling him. It seems he does too, though, because he don't mind. Yeah, he doesn't mind talking to a 17-year-old girl on the internet. Wow. I can't believe that. All right. Whatever you say, bro. None of my business, I suppose. All right. Weird question, but have you ever played any of the Souls game? Haley, I love the Souls game. My TheCardconomist channel was originally growing on Dark Souls 3. So I'm quite good at them, and I love them. Very competitive. All right, give me a number. Give me a number. So Joshua gives me a 9. We need one more number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more number to split the deck. Mr. Blake gave me 6. Okay, Blake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, everybody, in the list. Okay, the Mega Sublist is going off. Here goes. So, let's keep the names in view. So, Grant J. Kwan. I'm so sorry, Blake. Grant J. Kwan, the very first pack, and that is it. That's the pull, Mr. Grant. Now we have Alvaro. This is Robert Tumman. Sorry, Robert. Bill Barron on 4. Bill Barron on 5. So he's feeling a little bit of pain too there, Mr. Blake. Here's Robert Tumman on 6. Robert Tumman on 7. Well, that guy, he got hit the hardest. He had 3 spots. Here's Jennifer Yap on 8. Sorry, Jen. And here's Mr. Blake. All right, a lot of people getting wrecked here in this Mega Sublist. There it is. That's the end of the Mega Sublist. Oof. That's tough to watch, isn't it? There goes. Now, Mr. Grant on 1, he pulls this card here, and we'll assume he would like to trade it for a Mega Pack or whatever it's called. Ready? Look at that. Last time it was the last person who pulled it, and this time it was the first person. That's so cool. RNG, guys. You just don't know where it's going to land, ever. Anything's possible. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I played with the Uchi Katana build. What? You're a Dex fag? I don't know about that, bro. Strength builds only. Only. Okay? Strength build only. Let's grab this. Very nice. You can't be playing with no Uchi Katana. Konnichiwa! Onifan! I don't know about that, bro. Strength Daddy. Here it is. Strong. Wait, so what did they win? Says Mickey. Yes, you're about to witness what they won. Here it is. This little card right here. It's a very meaningful card. Let's grab the Mega. There it is, the Mega. So this is the Mega Sublist. You could go and buy one of the spots in the Mega for $400. Or you can get in the Sublist for $40. That's what he just did. He was in the Sublist for $40, and he just pulled a $400 Mega Booster. So now we write Grant J. Kwan, Mr. Grant J. Kwan. And it says, boop, 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 Mega Sega, 1, 2, 3. What does this mean? This means Grant now has a 1 in 8 chances to pull the entire Gengar. He's a $3,400 card. He's a big deal. And now this ticks back up to 5. I shouldn't have bought that spot bag, but I felt Team Rocket Grunt say he needed to sell it real bad. So 3 spots remain on the Mega Gengar. We are on the new round of the sub list over here. 3 spots remain on the Mega Gengar. He's a big one. That's one of the biggest pulls on the table that you can participate in. He's worth $3.4 thousand. And if you pull him, it's just like, it's crazy, you know? So Grant had 1 spot in there that he pulled for $40. And now he has a 1 in 8 odds to pull the whole Gengar. And if he pulls it for $40, he went from $40 to $3.3 thousand. That's not bad, huh? But it's all, you know, it's just booster packs. And he got lucky in 1 booster pack, and then he gets lucky in another booster pack. So, you know, it's hard to do. All right, what do we got? My first playthrough, I played with the Great Axe. Lol, the Uchi was my second playthrough. What? Let's see. That's very cute, Haley. Nuber Rip says, hi. Hey, what's up, Nuber Rips? Wildbeer says, you got English OP13? Soon. It's on the way, okay? English OP13 is on the way. It will be here soon, Mr. Wildbeer. Thanks for asking. Can you coin flip for a pack fight right now? Yeah. Coin flip's not going to happen. My first playthrough was with the Great Axe. Oh, I read that one. And Russ is going, Ree! I'm sorry, Russ. I'm going to take it slow and get to know him more because I want it to work. So I'll give it time. Emily, when I was younger, when I was an 18-year-old young man, I used to go to this coffee shop with a friend of mine named Dave. And there were so many young, cute, hot people. I was a young, cute, hot person. I was 18. I was, you know, so, you know, I was ripped, by the way. I looked great. Now I look like a fat guy. So, but back then, you know, I was 18 and great looking. And this coffee shop, people would sing live music. And there was this really cute Latina girl, and she was a really good artist, like legitimately. She was just good, right? She would like do these fantastic sketches. And there was something really sexy about that. Like she was sexy and she was talented. She was super young. She was like 18. She dates my friend Dave for a while. So, you know, kind of get to know her personality a little bit because she's hanging out a bit. And she's just this really nice person, right? Really impressionable. You can kind of push her around a bit. You know, you can kind of tell. Maybe a lot of girls are that way when they're young. They just want to, they're like a people pleaser. They're not really tough or anything. They're just learning about the world. And her dad doesn't like my roommate. I don't blame him. So they do break up over that. And who does she date right afterwards? Some guy, and he's like 32 years old. And it was the grossest, creepiest thing I ever witnessed. See, it didn't affect me. I wasn't dating her. I was on my own doing my own thing. I had a girlfriend, so it didn't matter to me. But I was witnessing all this crap, and I could not figure it out why she was with this guy. And we hung out. I hung out and got to meet that guy once or twice as well. He was just a total creep, dude. He's exactly who you thought he was because he's out here trying to hook up with an 18-year-old girl. He was just kind of slimy, dude. And I'm sure there's like true love where there's like a, whatever it would be, like 15-year age gap, 16-year age gap. I'm sure that exists. But man, you know what's weird? He had no money as well. He was a total loser at the age of 32, landed some 18-year-old girl, and I could not figure her out. So, you know, we were followed on each other on Facebook for years. I watched her. She wasted so many good young years with this guy just to break up later. They totally break up. He does not marry her. They break up. It was a total waste of her youthful years, her best years with this guy who she could have done way better than because she was hot and she was skilled and she leaves a great impression. But she wasted all her 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. She wasted all these years with this guy just to break up with him later. And all I could think is like, bro, you could have had any guy in the room. But she didn't know that. And she was just, maybe she was a little oblivious or my brain works that way. I'm like a social hierarchy kind of brain. I see it, I detect it, I can smell it in the air. So, right, I can detect this stuff. But she wasn't like that. She was an artist type. She was kind of derpy, right? And this guy totally got, you know, a great deal, I guess. He didn't offer anything. And I, you know, if I was a strategist, because I am, if I was a strategist talking to her, I'd have told her, shoot for the moon. Go find some guy with something real ambitious going on in his life. Go find some guy who dresses sharp, some guy who, you know, he takes care of himself in the gym. Go date a guy with money. Guys with money want to date girls too, and they might want to be with you because you look great. And so I don't know how she chose this guy and why she stuck it out with him for so long, but pretty much just watched her crash and burn. And it was a terrible thing to watch. Like, she becomes a coffee barista, and not even at Starbucks. And she just works there for years and dates this crummy guy. And then they break up, and it's just like, oh, what a surprise. It's like, you're not going anywhere in life. Nothing's happening. And I don't, when I say that kind of stuff, maybe it comes off as sort of like sharky in a bad way, maybe like an asshole kind of thing to say, right? But I'm just telling you, when you're young, shoot for the moon, man. Have high ambitions. We are. No offense, Kevin. Kevin, you might be the best guy to date. When I was 18, by the way, I had nothing going for me. Nothing. And I still got to date a cute girl too. And so that was great. And now I'm doing very well in life. Of course, I'm with a totally different girl now, right? Karis and I. And that's just how life works. So life works kind of chaotically. It's not always easy to tell where exactly to land, what exactly is the right person for you. But dude, if you're 17 years old thinking you just found love or like some guy to spend time with, I'm telling you, Emily, just go to school, man. Go to college, get your medical degree, go get some kind of medical license, and go meet a nice guy with another medical license, and go be rich with them, man. Go be rich. Go get a nice house on a lake or something, So that would be, I'm not your dad or anything, but I'm just saying, shoot for the stars. Don't just let life happen to you. Have like a strategy. I was always a strategist. My brain works like strategically all the time. It goes, what next, what next, what next, what next? And then, and that's why I like games like Halo Wars and Advanced Wars. I like games of strategy. And life's a little bit like that, you got to do a little bit of planning, and that's okay to do a little bit of planning. What we got? We got Lily Solgaleo. Let me tell you something. There's a whole line of guys that would love to talk to you if they can get a girl 10 years younger than them. Because that's kind of how guys are. Guys are kind of gross that way, especially some guys are very gross about that kind of stuff. Like, oh, I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I'm saying? So some guys are very gross about that kind of stuff. And so there's a whole line of older men that would love to talk to you. And you have perhaps stumbled into the first older man that would like to talk to you. Congratulations. And I'm telling you, man, just go get your degree. Don't worry about all that kind of stuff. Go get your medical license. Go get paid, man. And then your options for who you get to date opens wide open. You get all these great guys to choose between. You can build a real life, work on your retirement account, get a nice home. Strategy. It works. Strategy is important. Anyways, but you're supposed to have a dad tell you that or something. All right, what are you guys saying? He from Puerto Rico. Nothing wrong with Puerto Rico. Soon he from de Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is an American territory. It's part of the states. It's part of the country. He in PA now. We can be done when we're young. You can be done when you're young. And there's a little bit of room for error. I made mistakes. I'm just saying, even though you make mistakes when you're younger, also, spend a little time strategizing. Do it. It'll help you a lot. Let's see. Really, when you're young, take your time. Being dumb and making mistakes. Someone called me. Kevin, I'm beating up on you a little bit, Kevin. All right. I knew a PR chick called Charlotte, and I never believed she was actually PR until I met her parents. Lol, don't be dumb. Do make mistakes. Didn't get an email from Stamps. Oh, right. Let me hit that print. Hold on. Let me print the postage. There it is. It's prepared. No problem. My dad is retired now. Joining forces sounds good, but my parents basically screwed my career. Oh, my partner screwed my career. Ugh. There we go. Anyways, that's what I got to say, Miss Emily. And you do whatever you're going to do. It's not a big deal. Life goes by. Maybe you're a rich card dealer one day, like a Pokemon card dealer. Maybe you're just some guy working a typical regular job. It doesn't matter. We all die one day, right? So, I do that little bit of nihilism to keep myself in check. Like, getting the top score doesn't really matter. I'm going to be dead in 10 years. Wow. You know what I mean? I do a little bit of that sometimes, a little bit of the nihilism. Very important to keep yourself in check. So, like, even if I get a third lake house or some stupid crap like that, I'm still going to probably die from heart disease or something. It'd probably be heart disease. My dad had heart disease. All right, let's see. Let me hit refresh over here. Mister, I'm going to have to get an investment banking internship in a year. I'm super stressed. Investment banking, that's cool, man. When I was younger, Mr. CS Man, when I was real young, my first job that popped into my head when I was real young was lawyer. So when I was like maybe like 7 or 8, people started to ask you, what do you want to be when you grow up? And girls say, I want to be a princess, and boys say, I want to be a fireman. And my first response was lawyer, because I loved talking. I really do. I love talking. And I knew that what lawyers did specifically was argue. And I was an argumentative child. And my siblings would ask me to argue on their behalf to our parents. That's a distinct memory from childhood. They would say, you're better at asking for things. Can you go ask for our toys back? Because like the toys are confiscated or something. And so it would be up to me to interact with the parents to get the stuff back. Mom, Dad, we got to get our stuff back. So I remember that was my first job I was interested in. That didn't happen. My life was a mess. No chance was I going to make it into law school. Maybe I would have done good at it. I don't know. But after that, I became obsessed with finance. Finance was my second obsession. I loved finance. I was a known money hoarder. I hoarded money. My siblings would get money for maybe like a little $5 bill for their birthday. Maybe they would do some lawn mowing, $20. I was a money hoarder. I hoarded it like crazy and became obsessed with ideas like interest. I was like, ooh, interest. That's so fascinating. Your money has a value when it gets loaned out. So I was obsessed with that. Yeah. You know what? Let's make this like a full bird. Let's give away a lot of spots for this one. Let's make this one hard to snatch. So here is Edwin Delcid. I started learning a lot about banking and investment. And so when I finally went to the community college, cheap little community college in St. Charles, I started taking finance courses, accounting 1, macroeconomics, microeconomics. Here it is, socioeconomics. I started taking courses like that. And I took some other cool courses like psychology, which was really eye-opening. I was homeschooled, so we never touched stuff like psychology, because that's from the devil and all that crazy stuff, right? No, the devil, psychology, blah, and crazy parents like that. Yeah, remember, I'm old, I'm 36, I'm a boomer now. So this was a while back. Psychology wasn't as popular 20 years ago or however long it's been, however many freaking years it's been. Now it's very normal to say, oh, I'm going to the psychologist and all that. But I'm living in St. Charles, Missouri, a red state in the middle of the country, raised as a homeschooler, Catholic homeschooler. And my parents didn't believe in all that stuff. So finally take a psychology course. I'm like, oh, yeah, we had child abuse in our family. Yeah, I'm like learning about abuse and stuff. I'm like, holy, dude, that is exactly what we were doing. And so I really enjoyed psychology, but I ended up not going after that degree. I ended up reading a lot of psychology books, but I didn't go after the degree. And I stuck to finance for a while. Then I got my associates in business with a focus on finance, and I was working for Coca-Cola. I think I was about 24, and it really looked like what I was going to do in life was become an account manager for Coca-Cola. It really looked like that's what I was going to do. But I started listening to a ton of books, and the books told me to shoot higher. And I said, okay, I'm going to go higher. I'm going to go for computer science. So I actually go to a full 4-year university and get my computer science degree, and that's where it all headed toward. And that's why I tell people stuff like, hey, don't undersell yourself. You got to believe in yourself, because that's what those books told me. They told me one of the biggest mistakes people make is they don't believe in themselves. It's very easy to have maybe like low self-esteem or fear or a lack of confidence when you're young and you're poor and you're unproven. But man, if you're smart, if you're passing your courses, if you're smart, you can do so much. So it's very easy to undersell yourself when you're young. It's not till you're older that you realize, hey, I'm actually pretty smart. I'm actually smart enough to do stuff. I can do stuff. I've got it in me. And so don't undersell yourself when you're young. Aim for the stars. Put out a plan. Say, I want a lake house. I want a beach house. I want a mountain home. I want a nice city, skyrise home. Put out a big plan for yourself and just go for it, And it'll be a lot of work and it'll be tough. But, one day school's over and it's awesome. And boy, it is awesome. Karis and I don't have to go to school anymore. We don't have to take tests anymore. It's good. It's good. When you do your last finals and you get your degree, it's like heaven, dude. It's better than gooning. Mister, I deserve a slot today as my name is used today. All right. We'll do that for you, Kevin. Kevin, I was beating up on you. Let's put you on this, Kevin. All right, Kevin. Kevin Lua. I deserve a slot today. All right. So, Christy says, I guess I'm old. Christy, no! Christy! Christy, 41 is the new 21. Nuh-uh, 39 is old. You're just an unk. I guess I'm ancient then. No! I'm 38, and we're still young, bro. Meet a queen. One vision can change your life. I still train my body when my body isn't screaming. Mister, you can't say that. I have 4 years left. Ha, my plan sucked. Don't get horses. So you got into equestrian stuff. You know, my wife's mother is obsessed with that. She had a horse her whole life, even though she could not afford it. And so now my wife knows everything about horses. She's a horse girl. Let's see. TKS 29. I thought Boomer was a time frame like Gen X, not an age moniker. My name is Kevin too, mister. Oh, that's true. Your name is Kevin. I felt that same way after my last year of residency, working 115 to 120 hours a week. Lol, never again. Yeah, it's called crunching. You know, it's crunching, grinding, whatever you want. But there's a reason why some people get paid a lot of money and some people don't. And it's like all the differences in how hard you're willing to try. It really does come down to that a little bit, doesn't it? You know, like money doesn't just spring out of a well or just falls into your lap. Well, it does fall into your lap if you're like a rich, you know, you're recipient of some sort of, you know, gigantic inheritance. So that does happen for a small percentage of people, but it's a really small fraction of people where that happens. And most people earn their wealth. You know, doctors definitely earn their wealth, right? So yeah, you know, you gotta have passion. You have love for the sport. You gotta love work. You gotta have a great passion for helping people or for producing goods or for doing something special. And you just gotta go grind, man. And sometimes it requires an extra effort, but that's okay because that's all life is, you know? You're here for a short while and hopefully you get it, you know? My whole Facebook profile is horsies. Woo! I've joked to Karis, I've joked to her that what we should do is buy like a horse house, like a house with a big horse barn and a bunch of land, and then hire her mom to just take care of horses or something like that. And, you know, sometimes she gets excited about that. Sometimes she goes, you know, that sounds like a really bad idea. I only ever tease. I would never do that in a million years. That's something you guys don't know about me. I'm an insane teaser in a relationship. So what I love to do, I'm a real cock tease. What I do is I in my mind, I try to imagine exactly what you want the most in life. Like I'm always fiddling around with ideas in my mind about what you might want. And then I go, ooh, let's go get this thing you badly want. But I never give it to you. You'll never have that thing. I'm just imagining it. I'm very good at that, actually. Here it is. I think that's what makes me good at sometimes understanding a product that people want or understanding maybe like how to cook, for example. I can almost detect in my brain the flavors you want to taste. Here it is. Mister's a blue ball expert. Yeah, exactly. I'm a blue ball expert. And Karis has never liked that about me. She's like, you're always teasing. I'm like, I am. All right. But you sold me the fear. Oh, here we go. Let's toss this up here. All I've cared about my whole life is my health. I spent all my money on my health. We are all meat popsicles. Negative. I'm a meat popsicle. All right, look at this, Pikachu. You got a 9. Freaking 9. Who wants a 9? PSA 9. Oops. Illustration Pikachu. So all the time, all year long, I'll be imagining these ideal scenarios and saying, wouldn't it be nice if we da-da-da-da-da? Wouldn't you like this? And I ask these questions, and Karis knows she will never have those things. We'll never do it. We'll never have it. Because ultimately, we always just go back to work. It's kind of evil, actually. Ooh, look at that. If she was in the room and could talk, she'd be like, yep, that's what he does. All right, we got Ho and we got Lugia. Let's see. I'm not happy with it. I want more. I'm not the Jedi that I should be. I want more. There you go. I have a big plan and I follow these steps, wrong steps. I could have split my job in half and stayed in college and would be studying abroad right now to get my MBA. Every few nights I think about it, but never, you know, that's another thing. I don't dwell on what could have been too much. I kind of have to be that way because I had such a bad past. If you dwell too much on what could have been, it gets really depressing. So never dwell. Just think about tomorrow, okay? That's good advice, actually. That helps me a lot. I know it does because my past was so disappointing. And so I don't focus on that because I know I can't change it. And so it's always better to just focus on the future and what could be. So this is going to say Ho-Oh Poker? We'll try Ho-Oh Poker first. Poké. $100 maybe. Oh, here we go. $150. Nah, that's too expensive. How's that one listed though? So that one's $250. That's an 8 for 100. Oh, and then this one's a. So this is the Gold Deck Part 2, the exact card, 150. These really ought to be kept as a pair. There we go. Yeah, you can't dwell on the past. You can't say, oh, what if I did this? What if I did that? Can't do that. It's just going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your soul. Lugia, which you don't have because there are no such things. Let's see. Wow, have these gotten really expensive or what? So one of these Lugias appears to have sold for $400 in Canada because it says last one. Let me check sold. Unless they changed their price, of course. Oh, yeah, okay. So this sold on October 29th for $400 in Canada with $28 shipping. And then, of course, there would have been a tariff if it shipped to the United States. There would have been a 15% import fee, I think. And so you could say $450. What's the cheapest one right now? It's still the one in Canada, isn't it? So we're going to say about $450. I think that's very fair. So Lugia, 450. There it is. Ho-Oh and Lugia. 2 queens. What are you guys talking about? It's pointless to have regrets. It just brings you down. Hey, Mr. Congrats on 100K. Thanks, Mr. Insert Pause Home. Cactuar Queen says, I feel like I've got nothing for me in tomorrow. Really? So, you know, that's really something to fix. Karis deals with depression more than I do. Maybe it's because I'm not as delicate. And I notice a pattern where one of her biggest problems is when she has nothing to look forward to. And so that's really important in life, to have something to look forward to. So sit down, man, with like a pen and paper and start writing what you're looking forward to. And if you don't have anything, start creating a list of things that you would like to look forward to, like some kind of thing to work toward. But, you know, I would say, number one, make sure you have someone you're smooching on. So that's number one. And that instantly solves half your problems. And then, so once you're smooching on someone, then you can work on stuff like money, vacations, you know, extravagance. But so it's invariably, most people's issues are a lack of good relationship, in my opinion. Yeah. So one of the most important things in life, I'd say, you know, because if you can just smooch on someone, it's like all the other problems don't matter as much because you're having fun. Now, wait a second. Cyndaquil is part of a triple. What are you guys saying? That's tough, though. You know, it's not like you just snap your finger and have a quality relationship. That's why you got to start third wheeling. I love those Pokemon Gold PCs. How many are there? These are quite rare. Would you like me to get you the numbers on them? So these are quite rare. I know they're rare. I'm one of the few dealers in poker cards. A lot of people ignored poker, and they shouldn't have, because they're actually super awesome. And so the Ho-Oh is pop 7. You ready? Okay, now Lugia is going to be ready for the Lugia. Lugia is pop 9. So 7 and 9. You're looking at some extremely rare Pokemon cards at some very affordable prices. And I think it's fair to argue that these have a lot of room to grow. A lot of room to grow. It's called room to grow because you bought them at such a low price. It would be easy for like the Lugia to hit $1,000, for example. It's a Lugia card. All right, what are you guys saying? Let's see. Howdy nighttime stream. How we all doing? Hey, what's up, Miss Sarah? Kevin says, life is a real struggle. Yeah. Life can be shockingly depressing. Depressing and stressful and anxious and just bad and trapped and all the terrible things in life. I definitely get that. Work and family not working too well for me. Collectibles keep my soul a little bit happy. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Kevin. Let's see. They should stay together. Oh, the 2 cards. I'm thinking the same thing. You can slab those away together. It'd be a $600 slab away, by the way. Let's see. Be the agent of your own change. The Ho-Oh is so cute. Queen, I know that feeling. I have to try to see the good things you have. Ayo, Hawaiian strawberry. Here, shoot your shot. that can also create problems. Is there a Tyranitar poker card? Oh, yes, there is. One of my favorite cards. Let me go get one. We did not get one out of this deck of gold, unfortunately. That's kind of the way it works. It would be so easy. Is this a silver deck one? Yeah, this is silver deck. So give me a moment. And what is this? Is this also poker? Let's see if I have one in here. So these Tyranitars only come out of one poker deck. And here it is. They're so hard to grade too. Like, not only are they hard to grade, like they don't always get 10s. Not only that. Wait, I think I can sell some of these leaf green slabs now. Yeah, so these leaf green slabs, I actually got a restock on Pokemon Leaf Green, so I could sell these if I want. Here we go. So here's a Tyranitar silver deck. And here's a Tyranitar silver deck. So I don't have any of the gold decks, it looks like. Let's see. So I can start selling these leaf green cards, the high quality ones, because I happen to run into a couple more leaf green decks. Here we are. 1K1 on PayPal. Wow, 1K1 on eBay. Yeah. I'm a Tyranitar collector myself. Look at this perfect grade I got on this one. What do you guys think? Should I sell this? It says here I bought it for $480. That's not bad. Beautiful card, huh? Thought about selling this perfect graded one. Try to get a little extra for it. And then just hold on to these other two. Which is the least expensive deck set? Probably one that's not very good. Like, the better the deck set is, the more expensive it gets, obviously. But look, these are incredibly rare leaf green cards. And they come out of this deck here. What's really promising about this deck is it's from the Gold Star era. So the Gold Star era was a certain time period. See that? 2004. So that had been like Rocket Returns and all that stuff. So this is the poker set from that exact time period. And these cards look so good. I mean, look at that Pikachu. Didn't that look nice? 2004 Leaf Green Pikachu. I just acquired, I think, 4 leaf green decks, and so I could probably sell those and not worry about replacing them, because hopefully those other decks have a chance to grade 10. One of them, at least. How many do you have in the green deck? I got a couple more somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I could probably sell them now that I've acquired more. That's the trouble with the green deck, is it's actually one of the rarest decks. Let's see. I got some over here. Now, these are just Charizards, right? Those are nice. I think I might keep the, well, you know, I could be open-minded to selling that. I kind of try to keep the Poker Charizards. No, I should keep this Charizard. I got an insane Poker Charizard collection. What do we got here? So give me a second here. Looking for any others. I show off the Poker collection from time to time. It's pretty wild. I mean, I could probably show them to you guys. Should I? I don't know if I should. I feel like I do this too much, but actually we're out of order, so why not? Why not? The problem for me now is I have so many poker cards, I am having trouble storing them. So here's a couple more that might be available for sale. Look at that. There's Ace of Spades and it's Squirtle. I mean, that's pretty good. The Ace of Spades, if you play like poker or if you play blackjack, Ace of Spades is a pretty good card, right? Got a little yellow, Stadium Yellow Pikachu Ace of Spades. Here's a little Umbreon. This is crazy. Surfing Pikachu, 1998 Ace of Spades. I think this sold for a couple thousand recently, didn't it? Please show us. Shoot me a price. Chris, you have horses, right? I started riding at 4. All right. PSA 10 Ace Pikachu. So I'm going to just type in Ace Pikachu real fast. And we're going to head over to sold. Okay. And why is it not showing me what I want? There it is. So on October 8th, the Ace Pikachu from the blue deck sold for 1.5 thousand. That's this guy right here. Pretty cool, huh? Crazy. All right. Here's one of these Lugias. I'm a fan of them. These are really special. These are stadium red cards, and those stadium reds are ridiculously hard because the cost of the deck is so high relative to the number of cards you get. You don't get that many cards. Where's the rest of them? Oh, here they are. We once hosted a break on these stadium red evolutions, and it went hog wild, man. It sold so freaking fast. It was a fast moving break, man. So there's EV. I don't know if it would do that again. There's a point. It was really expensive too. That was the shocking part. Is it was really expensive and moves so fast. Pretty neat. I decided I better hold on to a round of them for myself because those stadium decks, they're so expensive, and you're really relying on just about 15 cards to do well. And so if they grade 9, you just lose like $1,000 like that. So that's really rough. Here it is. A lot of people don't understand that. Oh, here's some lilies. So I decided to hold on to a couple lilies here. We are. There we go. So I got one whole set of the lilies. Check that out. Good. 100K. Do you have a Groudon one? I've tried. I think I got a 9 on the Groudon. Here we are. These are some of my favorites right here. Ace of Spade Pikachus. Especially proud of these these yellow deck Ace of Spade Pikachus. Just insane. Yeah, these are some serious business right here. Love them. Weird how affordable they are, actually. You'd think they would cost even more than they do. I mean, they're from 1998. A couple others I've held on to. Here's a Gyarados. Here's a Flareon. Here's a Cubone. Here's a Dragonite. Love them. They're all good. They're all good. Would you sell the Groudon one? Well, I think I already did. I think I already sold him. He's not around anymore. Big fan of the poker cards. We got a lot of poker cards. Now, these are actually for sale, so you have a chance to own some as well. You could pair these together in a slab away, and guess what? They've done nothing but go up in price. This used to be 100. This used to be like 200 at one point. Now they're what? 150 and 450. And that's not bad. That's pretty good. Who doesn't want that? Of course, the real special poker box, let's see, it's probably this poker box. It's weird. It's not all the way filled, so I know this can't be right because I should have had so many Charizards that it fills 1.5 boxes. There's that leaf green Zard. Here's a couple of those stadium Zards. The artwork is from Nintendo 64 Stadium. So this is Nintendo 64 Charizard on a card, the King of Spades. That's cool. And so I'm really renowned for having, I believe, still the largest Poker Charizard deck in the world. A Poker Charizard collection in the world. And so, count them up. Some of them are 9s and 8s, I think. So there's a yellow 10. Here's a green 9. Here's a green 9. Here's a yellow 9. Here's a red 9. Here's a blue 9. All right, red 10, green 10, green 10, green 10, yellow 10, green 10, yellow 10, blue 10, blue 10, yellow 10, yellow 10, green 10, blue 10. Guess I don't have a lot of the red 10s, huh? But actually, I don't think these are all of them. I think I have more Charizards hiding in another box. Huh. That's a 10, and that's a 10. So I just have 2 of the reds. It's interesting to note. There we are. I believe this is the largest collection of Poker Charizards in the world. Okay. And I'm not done either. You know, I actually have the ability to gather more over time because I have more decks to grade. Okay, but hold on. I think there's actually more of them somewhere. So I got these 2 last poker boxes to show off. So we just sort of added some cool poker cards to my collection recently. That would be these ones right here. Now, the Megaladios, I could probably sell these, but take a look at that. Mega Rayquazas. That's cool, man. Look at that Rayquaza like that. So we're in the Mega era. Look at this. Wow. That's cool as hell. Here's a yellow Magikarp. So those are fun. Those just came back. Hey, what's up, CKI? He says, how long is the queue? It shouldn't be very long at all, actually. Let's see. So we just showed off the Tyranitars, Cubones, Pikachu, Charmander, There's Charmander. So look at that. These are all yellow deck. Check that out. Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Pikachu. The aces. That's incredible. Isn't that incredible? Okay. Big fan of Cubone. Some Umbreons. Here's a Joker Pikachu Gold. Umbreon, Espeon. Another round of these guys. I guess I had more than one round. Here's a red deck Psyduck. That's pretty cool. And then if you ever want to sell one of your Tyranitar's, let me know. I probably should hoard them. I did sell one of them already, and I feel like that was just a big mistake. Like, why did I even sell one? I should have just held all of them. Here's Gengar, 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 Gengar. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So let it be known, Mr. Cardconomist probably has the best poker card collection in the world. And that maybe doesn't matter for now. I think that they will raise in price over time because they look just like the Top Sun cards. Actually, I think they look better than the Top Sun cards. I think the Top Sun cards are kind of ugly. They're ugly, and their value is based on this idea that they were the first Pokemon card set to be printed, and that turned out to be a lie. That was incorrect. Incorrect. It's not true. They were not the first poker set to be printed. It was a misunderstanding of the paperwork for them. There was a paperwork with Top Sun that mentioned 1995, but that paperwork was referring to when Pokemon itself was incorporated, not when they made a contract with Top Sun. So we don't know the age of the Top Sun cards, probably like 1997 or something. All right, very cool. And by the way, the Poker Red Green deck is 1996. It's quite old, very old, just like the base set. What slab them away? It's slab them right this way. Let's go look at the queue real fast. I'm going to hit refresh. Did Nurse not ever fill? Mr. Andy Man, you might have been in that. Alexandra, did we already spend this? We already spent that, right? NHCC, 40 bucks. Andrew Martin, 40 bucks. So you guys got your money back on that. Didn't we spend that? We spent that, right? Okay, oops. Wow, 96. Yeah, so the those old Pokemon cards are from 1996. Oh, not me. No, we did not spend it. Oh, okay, no problem. There you go. Just double checking. I'm really bad at those cards. I don't keep track of them very well. I try my best. I make mistakes. Hit refresh. Okay, we do have an order in the queue for Mr. Thim. Sent 0 minutes ago. Very nice. Let me hit refresh on the website as well. I didn't know it was canceled. Yeah, I canceled it. It wasn't moving. It wasn't moving, so it got canceled. There were too many big things for sale in the breaks, and so I decided to cancel it. All right, so you guys stare at these beautiful poker cards, and I'm gonna go take a leak. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, I'm back. Hey. Sitting down. Ooh. Or take a whiz. Tempt me to spend that credit. Rotate the brakes. Yeah? Mr. Show Mickey your legendary Zards. I just showed him off. You trying to make me show him twice? Come on, bro. Hey, there it goes. Yeah, those Poké Charizards are very cool, man. I might try to regrade the 9s one day. I don't know. I'm coming to snipe. So, Mr. Hathim, 3 of the Azure Lanes, Volume 2. Okay. Just told him you have like 4. What? I don't have 4. Ooh wee. I have a couple of those Charizards, don't I? Very good. I gotta get myself onto Pawn Stars and make an offer for all those Poké Zards. Okay. Snip of this. My favorite Poké Charizard, by the way, is the yellow Poké Charizard. Why? Because I expect him to be the hardest one to acquire. There's going to be a lot of reds, a lot of greens. Greens might be the easiest one. Damn, bro, look at them curves. Mr. Athim, this is your order. Here we go. Here's this, and here's this. Okay. Here's a hollow, and here's a hollow. Oh, very nice. I mean, legendary collection. Oh, you want to see the legendary collection Zards? Are those nearby? I think I do keep those nearby. Mr. Them. Ooh. Has any cards sold recently that hit like a record price? Have there been any record sales? There we go. Yeah, those legendary collection Zards, I feel like those are a great example of a card that could reach $100,000 one day. Just by themselves, like one legendary Zard, 100K, that kind of situation. That's why I bought them. Oh, look. Oh, there's the rest of the Poké Charizards. I was like, it felt like I don't have enough of them in there. Okay, so I have 2 more red deck Poké Charizards. I have a total of 4. That's so crazy. I felt like the Poké Charizard box was feeling kind of light. Here it is. We've got 5 more 10s. I thought it was feeling light. Look at that. That's crazy, dude. You should do a video and show off your PC. I did start a video on that, and it got so few views that I decided it wasn't really worth the time and effort. But here's this. How much do they go for? I think they don't go for too much yet. I think they go for like a little over 1,000 maybe. Let me look it up. PSA 10 Poké Charizard. You know, the Poké Charizards used to be very cheap actually. And over time, they've gone up to 1,000. And I consider that very low actually. Okay, so the cheapest Poké Charizard is in Italy. And it is a greenback Charizard. Greenback Charizard in Italy with 22 watchers. And then there's one of these Stadium Red Charizards, and it's for sale in the UK, and it's $1,500 with 36 watchers. Let me check sold. All right. It looks like someone snatched back, all the way back in August, someone snatched a Red Deck Zard off of the internet for 1,000-ish. And that's it. Not a lot of these for sale. That's very fascinating. Wait, did that not include auction? Let me see auction. Maybe one has sold in auction recently. Yeah, so my bet is that the red back Charizard is probably worth like 1.5 is probably a fair estimate. No, okay, so no auction. All right, let's get out of here. All right. Yeah, probably like 1.5, but I actually think that's low. I think that's a low price. Here's my Delta Species Umbreons. One of my best purchases were these guys. You know, I used to have like 5 of the Karen's Umbreons, and I slowly sold those like an idiot. I shouldn't have sold any of those. I don't know why I sold them. I guess it's because I just felt like maybe they were overpriced in my mind. I was like, these are way too expensive. The reason I felt they were so expensive is because the population count was so high on them already, but that apparently did not matter. So I think I've got 1 or 2 of the Karen's Umbreons left, and I should have had like 5 of them, enough to fill the table. And so I was a real big fool on those. Knight of King. That was definitely one card to hold. Was now, do I not have a 5th English one? I should go buy a 5th English one for that. Here's Umbreon. I like 5 of a kind. Dealing out greatest slabs. Greenback Charizard sounds not woke. Not woke. I don't know what you mean by that. Delta Species Umbreon. What does that go for now? I would love to buy one of these Knight of Kings. I remember you have a Japanese one. Oh, yeah. He's cool, man. So, hold on. Let me see this. Delta Species Umbreon. I bet you can't even find one of the reverse hollows. Oh, yeah. No, there is one for sale. So, a reverse hollow Umbreon in the United States. There's one in China for 6.5 thousand. And then there's one in the U.S. for 8,000. Holy. So there's one for sale in the U.S. for 8K. I don't know if they'll sell for that price. Let me check sold. Let me see if there's any sold. So this card last sold, on October 26th for $6,000. I think you can claim these are 6K a piece now, because that's a last sold. In fact, there's one for sale for 8. Last sold is 6. Okay. Look what I bought them for. Are you guys ready for this? $1,000. $1,000, $780, $900, $1,000. So about a $5,000 gain per each, roughly, if they all sold. Okay, so 5,000 times 5, that's $25,000 gain on this one investment. That cost me about $5,000. So this cost me about $5,000, and today it's worth about $30,000. I mean, it's nuts. Pokemon cards are nuts. Even if the market kind of receded a little bit, it wouldn't matter. It would not matter. Knight of Kings did well. I happen to like Knight of King. Here we are. Let's see. I just pulled Bareback Mountain Charizard. It's just 2 Charizards covered in Slugma. Oh my god. Let's see. China, those Umbreon's color. I have an order. It's small, but I'm sure I'll hit. All right, let me take care of that. Stop flexing, mister. We get it. Well, you know, that's what you got to do with your cards. You got to flex a little bit. So I got to put these back in the poker box probably, but, you know, they don't fit because the poker box is full. I show these off from time to time. People don't like CGC 10s. I think they're okay. I think, obviously, they don't go for the value of a PSA 10, but I think they have a place in the hobby somewhere. There it is. Check that out. Some CGC 10s, guys. Gold Star 10. Gold Star 10. I pulled this one myself. I'm very proud of it. These Dragonites. These beautiful Dragonites. Do I sell these? I don't know. I don't know. So those are pretty cool. So those are some CGC 10s. I think they're okay. They don't bother me that much. This is one of my best purchases ever, I think. This Charizard is a Delta Species Reverse Hollow. And I bought him back when he was population 43, and I spared no expense buying these. You know, I don't have the price written down on all these, but I pretty much paid like $4,000 to $5,000 per card. I did not pay a small amount for these. I paid a heavy price to acquire every one of these. It was like $4,000 to $5,000 per Charizard, and I just kept buying them because I kept staring at that population count. I'm like, this is what? Population 40? 45? Like, how is that even possible for a Delta Species Charizard to be population 45 and cost less than $10,000? It didn't make any sense to me. So I just kept buying them. And so now I have 5 of them, and it's a very, very lucky decision that I made. It wasn't lucky. It was calculated. So this is Crystal Charizard, Crystal Guardians. All right. So there we go. Top price for this. So you can buy one for $35,000. There's somebody selling one for $35,000. I don't know if it'll sell. It last sold on October 15th in Italy, marked down from $9,000. So I don't really know what he accepted on that. So maybe the last sold was like 8K. Yeah, here's the problem with this card. So somebody took a gamble on it in Italy. That's fine. Nobody wants to sell off their Crystal Guardians Charizard. That's what's going on. So everyone's looking at them going, oh yeah, these are crazy rare. And let's scan it real fast. You know, so if you look, the Delta Species cards really shot up in price a lot more than other cards. Here it is. And this is like the coup d'etat. This is the cherry on top Delta Species card right here. All right, you ready? So he's actually population 52. PSA estimates the value to be $12,000. And look, I can sell one to PSA for 8,000. No thanks. My God, dude. I don't know if I can actually see how much I paid for all these. Can I actually look it up? I'm very proud of these. I thought that they were a very special thing and didn't understand why they were so cheap. I think as people are scared of them. I think they're scared of the card. So if we're really looking into it, it says here I bought one for 4.7 actually, another one for 4.8, and another one for 5.5. So I am up a little less than half maybe. Not as good as that Umbreon, huh? Funny enough. But these are a hold. It doesn't really matter to me because these are not going to be sold. And I guarantee you, one day, someone's going to pay 20,000 for this Charizard. And then it'll be like, well, I did very well on this Charizard. So this one says 7.4 thousand. Purchase on 9/21. That's interesting. So now we know what 4 of them were paid for. I bought one of them privately from a guy on Instagram. So if I can figure that out, then I get all the prices together. If I figure that out, I know all the prices. Pretty interesting. So those are some Cardconomist cards. Not all of them, but some. I have a special collection that I bought pretty cheap back in the past. And I did not sell all my cards through during the 2023-2024 Pokepocalypse. Prices really did fall pretty hard during especially 2024. In 2024, I watched a lot of customers just disappear. Like they just quit. They're like, I'm out. And I watched a lot of sales fall, and I watched slab prices dip really hard, especially modern. And everyone was like, oh, if you pull this Charizard out of a booster box, he costs less than the booster box. So I watched that in 2024. It was pretty harsh, actually. And it could all happen again, but we did all right. So, and I held. I did not sell. I held. Let's get these orders done. Is your collection on collector? I want to see that. No, and it never will be. No thanks. I don't know why people would use stuff like that. We are. Collector can pay me to put my collection up on collector. So they can pay me to advertise them. So here is, let's see, Zach, Mr. Zach. So he's got 50 to slab away and 10 Poké Shuffles. You got it, man. I should have come here in 2024. You should have, actually. If you arrived in 2024, everything would be like half off. But that's just kind of how it goes, you know. It's just kind of how it goes. You can't time the market. Let me say something about timing the market, Mr. Zach. You're down to $222. Thank you so much. Let me say something about timing the market, guys. All those cards you just watched, I pretty much just bought them when they were top price. When I bought them, no one thought I was getting a good deal on them. I wasn't timing the market. I was just buying stuff all the time. And so I don't worry about that. I just buy what I think is good, and I save up and I buy my next thing. Like you could argue my shiny Tyranitar that I bought this year, I bought it at the worst possible time. But it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just going to hold it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. More like 75% off. Well, maybe certain cards, maybe. Not all cards. Some cards doubled. Some cards maybe tripled. Depends on what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, right at the end. Arcanine 10. Woo! That was close. I was getting worried for you. Got any Gunnar cards? Hey, what's up, Brian Lee? Yes, we do. We definitely have Gunnar cards. In fact, what you just saw was the Poké Shuffle. You can pull cards in the Waifu Shuffle for 20 bucks. Give that a try. The Waifu Shuffle gives you a chance for a girl slab. You ready? So, Arcanine 10. Huh, that sounds good. Of course, I come here when Pokemon exploded. Well, you know, it could be worse. You could show up later when Pokemon's exploded later. You know, like my viewpoint on Pokemon is it's not done. People are going to keep earning money, and Pokemon cards are not going to become irrelevant in like a year. What is this? That was a Poké Shuffle, right? It says Arcanine 029, 092. Let's see. I don't see an Arcanine. 092 Arcanine. Chest spin. Arcanine. What would I even have that's an Arcanine? Replaces Cubone. Great. Let's see what 092 Arcanine 10 is. Let me look it up for you. PSA 10, 092 RK9. Oh, it's a simple Japanese. Okay, I know what that is. So why would that not be in this box? Did I accidentally put it in the live customs? Let me see if I put it in the live customs by mistake. Give me a moment here. Might be in the live customs. Ooh, there's good cards in that live custom, but the Arcanine was not in there. Let me see if I can find one in our Discord server real fast. There probably is one. How did it... I must have... Okay, let's go to the All Slabs channel. Arcanine would be an A slab. Bear with me, guys. We're looking for an Arcanine to hand out. He's like a $40 slab. I don't know if you want to pick out a $40 slab from the channel or something, maybe. If I can't find an Arcanine, that is. Because there might be one in here. There it is. All right, we got an Arcanine. He is a $45 slab. Let's go get him. So, oh my God, this box is way too full. Look at this box, man. So this is one of these gigantic Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. And look how full it is, full to the top. And look at these other two boxes. That's too many slabs. I don't know what to do. That's way too many. That's definitely too many. So now we know we've got more slabs than we can sell. And that's good for you guys when it comes to variety. But that's bad for me when it comes to being able to find what you buy in the boxes. So we need more sorting. Let's see. What I'm going to try to do is use another box to separate the 9s out. I don't know if that's a good idea, really, but we'll have to see. Okay. We're looking for an RK9. Maybe we'll run into him right away. Ooh, here's a cool one. Look at this Firo. Square cut Firo. Okay. That's an Error Square Cut Vintage card. And here it is. We got so lucky. We got lucky. We found him right away. That's so great. Okay, we found your Arcanine. No problems were had. We'll just mark him as sold. And it's all good. And to think you're about to have 500 more. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of slabs for sure. And we sell a lot of slabs too, you know. Maybe it doesn't look like we do, but we do. We sell a lot of slabs because the breaks and the live shuffles and the customs are quite popular. Let me mark him as sold. Arcanine sold. All right. That's a cool Firo, isn't it? This is yours. For free, Firo. Were you going to make a Too Many Slabs version of Too Many Cooks? Yeah? Yeah. Zachary Sticks. Second guessing the whole tag thing. So the only problem with tag is that I don't have the physical time to make a 500 slab submission every month. I really don't. I fell behind. I only got 400 done for October. And so I was thinking about filling out an extra 100 this month. But like I actually have to go like find cards to grade. And I just don't have time for that. Like I wish I could make Alexis do it, but she doesn't have time either. I've offered for her to do it, but she doesn't have time for that, and I don't got time for it. So it's not a money thing. I've got the money in my account to pay for 500 grades. I just can't actually sit down. Like I can't even get the PSA submission out. I got to get the PSA submission done for you guys. I'm more of a too much tunic kind of guy. I like that tag gives you info on why it was graded the way it is. You're going to have to start selling the 9s you got in lots. I'm going to have to start selling on eBay, but we're having an eBay problem. My eBay account is suspended because apparently my business registration doesn't match my shipping address, and they got to see the business registration paperwork, which I got to find, which I don't know how you find that. And yeah, I got to figure all that out. And so I ran out of time, and I thought that my tax return would work, and they're like, So I've been dealing with that, and it's so effing annoying, dude. Kevin Beaterzicki, he says 2 live customs, 1 Nintendo 89 game pack, and 1 Galaxy 1. Congratulations on the 100K. Now give me all hits. Kevin, thank you for joining, Mr. Kevin. Let me give you those 2 live customs. Here you go. We got 1. And two. Two cold live custom. You actually might want that. That's a cute little card right there. So two cold live customs. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that was so weird. My screen changed on the iPad. There it goes. Dang, you're my age. Did you ever play Red Alert 2? Red Alert 2. I don't recognize it. So a 1989 Nintendo game pack and a Galaxy One. Let's get it. Okay. Business fraud. No! No, but I think what happened was the business was registered. It was incorporated in St. Peters, Missouri, and I moved all the way out here, and now they're like, well, now you got to... So what I've had Karis do is I've had her go in and change the registration, which she'd applied to have the registration documents updated to this place out here. And so eBay's like freaking out. It's like, well, now we can't let you sell until the papers match. And it's like, oh my God, dude. It's like, how can it be so strict? But I don't know. I guess there's probably people out there who do actually do business fraud, and they're probably worried about that, but it's not me. I'm just a guy selling Pokemon cards from his home. It is. I'm not like a Indian call center or something. I don't know what they think I am. But they're super strict about that, and so now the account is suspended. It's not like it's shut down. It's just suspended. I can't sell anything until it gets fixed, and so that's an emergency. We're like focusing on that, but man, it's just always something, dude. It's always something. Never just like relax. You never really get a chance to just like catch your breath. You're always dealing with something, you know. Here's a little Super Mario 2. That's life, isn't it? You know, there's always some paperwork pressing on you. Oh, do this paperwork, do this paperwork, do this paperwork. I'm tired. No more paperwork. Here it is. You need a business license to sell on eBay? I do. I do. eBay requires a business license from me because of me being a business. Here it is, Zelda. You got to change every time you change address. I didn't know that. Now I know that. Red Alert 2 is one of the greatest RTS games of all time. You would have been great at it. Okay, so was it like you could build your units anywhere you wanted to, right? Like there weren't set positions on the map where you had to build them? I think I actually did play something like Red Commando or something like that. Can't remember the name of it. You could build, eventually you could build a nuke. Was there a way to build a nuke in it? Here's Darth Vader. I played StarCraft. I played a game that might have had red in the title. I don't know if it was called Red Alert. Oh, yeah. Look at this woman. Hot, dude. That's my kind of lady. Okay, here's Darth Bladder. Okay. A snook? Oh, yeah. A snook in the snussy. Sir. Ah, Command and Conquer. That was the name of it. Command and Conquer. I played Command and Conquer, and I played, I think I might have heard of the Red Alert game. So I played Command and Conquer. I played Halo Wars. I played StarCraft. Now, I didn't play StarCraft for very long because I actually gave myself back pain from playing it too much. And I was getting good at it. I was actually starting to beat people online. When I started, I got creamed, dude. I had no idea what I was doing. All right, so Kevin, let's go try and find your bag now, even though there's no room over here. There's no room anywhere. Mr. Kevin. We got Kevin Uchiha, Kevin Boo, Kevin, Kara Nichols. We got Kyle Hazard. I miss him. I wish he would stop by and say hi. Kyle Hazard was a guy who beat cancer, by the way. How cool is that? We have a King playing Roblox. Here's this Kevin Ayon. And here's a Kevin Peterzicki. Yay! Hey, Kevin, your bag expires in December. You should ship right away or pay $5 to extend it for a year. I'll mention you were here on the bag. Oh, damn, I have a bag. Yeah, you got a bag, bro. You get 1 year to store a bag in this channel. And then if you haven't shipped by then, we count it as, oh, look at that. We count it as abandoned. So you're very close to the abandoned status. Okay. Some hollows. You want to give me your hollows? I like hollows. Here's Duskull, Okidogi, Tapabulu. You got some Halo. Okay. And there's the other stuff. Very nice. So many stupid rules. Sick of government. Always throwing us through hoops like we pay them. We make the rooks. Yeah, we make the rooks. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna get it fixed. So annoying, dude. Crazy annoying. Anything good in there? We just went through it. I didn't really see anything too good. It is Mr. Kevin. There was nothing that really stood out as crazy. All right. Let's see. You know, Kevin, I'm always open-minded to making a trade. All right. You know, Kevin, I'd be willing to trade you this slab for your bag. I'm always looking for raw cards now. I'm hunting. I'm sniffing around. Let me see how you guys can trade your cards all day for 9s. Let's check out some 9s here. These aren't 9s. These are just cards I was trying to get out of the way. Huntail, that's actually kind of expensive. There's a $60 9. I was just trying to get these out of the way somewhere. It's a $2,000 charge, mister, for not changing it. Nah, you're messing with me. I actually believed you for a second. What do we have in here? Oh, that Pikachu's a 9. That's fat, gay fat Pikachu. These are so, oh, like that. That's a $20 9. Perfect for a trade, for like a low-cost trade. Here's a $40 Joker Oak. Here's a $25 9. So if you don't have very many cards, if you think you got $20, $25 worth of cards, you can still make a trade for a low-cost slab. And I would be happy to get rid of some slabs and to acquire some ungraded cards, because I need that sort of loop to occur where I'm liquidating cards and I'm also picking up the next round to assess for grading. I'll take the trade and make a new bag. All right, so sounds good to me. And these really ought to go into my holding boxes where they belong. Set that over there. Okay, my eBay monthly sell limit went from like 2,000 a month and 10 items. I'd like 30 sales now. My monthly limit is 5 million. Jesus. I'm like, what the hell? He might not be wrong, mister. There probably is a fee. We are. All right. Oop. Let's see. Mr. Kevin. And now we're going to write this on the back. Kevin Biederzicki. There might be a processing fee, right? I doubt it's 2,000 though. They're not gonna do 2,000. That's like insane. I'll tell you another piece of paperwork we're dealing with. Here it is. The Missouri tax collection department said we owed them like $30,000 from like 2022. We're like, what the hell? And we're like 1,000% sure it's not true. We went through our files. We paid all of the appropriate. We filed correctly, and we have an image of the check that we paid. So, but what happened was CARES changed her name, so we suspect that they have done some sort of mistake searching for the taxes under her old name, and so we think that's what's happening. How crazy is that? But that's Missouri, and we're in contact with them now, and I'm sure it's a mistake. We've got like a picture of the check that we sent to them to pay for it, and we're really good with our taxes, actually. We work very hard on it. We are. There you go. Ooh, dang. The Missouri tax man. Isn't that stupid, man? It doesn't even make sense. Like, we didn't earn enough money to owe that much taxes. Like, it's an absurd amount. And so we're like, what the hell? We're looking at it like, oh, how's that? The moment you see how much it is, you know it's got to be a mistake, like instantly. You're like, nah, we didn't even make close to that much. 30,000. What percentage do you do trades for near mint singles? I don't know. You know, I just do some sort of rough trade. If I have some slab I can offer that makes you happy, it's got to be like in a ballpark range. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How do I buy packs? Hey, what's up, Zachary Payne? There's a lot of different ways to buy packs. Thank you for joining, first of all. This is the late night stream, and we go live 6 days a week. I think I started taking Sundays off, though I could stream on Sundays if I wanted. I used to stream for 6 years. We streamed seven nights a week, but AI tells me don't do Sunday anymore, so I'm taking its advice. All right, so stop it. See this dot up here? You'll click on this dot in vertical mode and open up the description, and then you'll expand the description, okay? How to order, payment options, web, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash, Wise, crypto, shipping, $9 USA flat rate. When you're ready to ship, your cards get stored up to 1 year until you pay for shipping. The buyer agreement, the secret menu, which is not that secret, holds a whole bunch more cards on it. If you guys never gone to that, that's the secret menu, holds a whole bunch more cards on it. the vintage box break, custom boosters, Poké Chinese, Korean, Japanese, English new, English old, One Piece, Weiss Japanese, Star Wars, Marvel Magic, tops, other card sets, slab away, social media links at the bottom. So it's all in the description. Head over to that description. That's where the good stuff is at. You need that description. Hey, why don't we hand out some more spots in this beautiful drawing, by the way. All right, so we have CC. That's Mr. Carlos Chaveras. Okay, number 10. Here's Marquette. I thought about hosting like a drawing competition. Would you guys be interested in that? Here's Bear in the Woods. Bear in the Woods. So the way it would work is you would need to like send me a picture to even qualify, I think. And then we would have everyone mail in their drawings. I would encapsulate them all. And then people would like, maybe it would be like auction style. People would like bid on them. And the one that sells for the most money, that's the winner. Something like that, you know. Here's Rain Brian. Mr. Rain Brian. Okay, so this is not over. That's the current giveaway for the 100K giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and reset the entries, though. So only people who are still here this late at night can get into it. Okay, so we just reset the entries. All right, so Kevin's done. We have Sarah Dusenberry. She says 2 boxes of OP13, 2 boxes of EB3. Miss Sarah with the big order. Oh my gosh, Sarah, I didn't know you were waiting for a big order. Here you go, Miss Sarah. Let's get it, guys. We're just taking our sweet time here, Sarah, and you're waiting for a $348 order. Look at me, guys. I'm sorry, Sarah. Let's get it going. 5-year sub people only, baby? Yeah, you like that? Big advantage, huh? We are. I was thinking of doing one where you have to have the TCC ball. Who would apply for that? So that would be Thomas Hogue, Jacob Chickering. Who else has one of those TCC balls? Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Snipping this. And then maybe we could do like a members only one where it's all members. All right. Good. Ooh. TCC for life. What? All right, here goes. Miss Sarah. Ready? So, oh, right, you don't like your hollows. That's right. Thank you for your donation of the hollows. We've got, that's a hollow. Here's 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 this lady. Ugh. We've got, ooh, Trafalgar female law. Holy mama. Okay, there's a hollow. Hollow. Here's a hollow. I have a TCC pre-order slab. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay. That's really old. I remember that time period. That was a really crazy time period. I was like really enthusiastic about getting Cardconomist grading going because I was so mad at how high the price of grading had gotten with PSA, and I was annoyed that we couldn't grade our own. You know, no one would grade my signature, which I thought would have been really fun, but nobody would do it, and I was really annoyed by that. And I was like, fine, I'll just do it myself on my own encapsulation machine. And, you know, I wanted to do other stuff like be able to grade people's cards and be able to authenticate drawings, just that kind of cool stuff. So I worked super hard on that all year long. It took like 6 months of hard work. And then finally all came together. And it's just like, dang, dude, this is cool as hell. You know, it's like, wow. And then I remember we spent time hiring a guy. We ended up with a guy named Tyler. Some of you guys don't remember that time period. So we had a guy named Tyler come in. All right, no manga in box number 1. No manga, box number 1. We had a guy named Tyler, and he lasted like 2 days, dude. He got in like an argument with me over the formatting of the label, and I'm like, bro, I own the company. Yeah, he was, I just remember it was so awkward. Like, he made it awkward, not me. I swear to God, he made it awkward. And I don't know why he was that way. And then suddenly he just disappeared. He's like, well, I gotta go back home. My sister needs me. I was like, uh-huh, your sister. Can we still grade TCC? I've got it on pause right now because there were people ordering Cardconomist grading And the price for Card Economist grading was like a whopping 40 bucks. And I was doing that to slow down demand. And you know, it's crazy. Even at $40, I just did not feel like working on the encapsulating. So I guess what I would have to say is, because of how time pressed I am these days, it's really hard for me to focus on Card Economist grading. Like, I need to be getting these 500 slabs off the tag grading. And I can offer tag grading like 30 bucks anyways. Like, it's a good price and it's faster, it's more convenient. So it's like, I'd rather you guys just literally grade with tag than with me, right? I would rather accept money where you grade with tag than with TCC grading. But let me say a couple things. So first of all, if grading prices ever get out of hand again, we'll probably rev up the machine again. But two, we need to hire somebody to help us with the grading. We need a guy who wants to do the encapsulation. I was hoping it would be Alexis, but Alexis is not as interested in the encapsulation process. It's kind of makes sense. It's more like a, you know, kind of like a guy job almost. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a dirty job. It really is. It's like a dirty job. It's noisy. The machine makes a whir. It's in a, you know, it's just it's like this very sort of handsy sort of like, it's like wood crafting almost, you know. Hard to describe, but it's like a guy job. And so I was hoping Alexis maybe would be interested in it, but that didn't really materialize. And I'm not ready to hire another person just to do encapsulation because Karis and I are talking about moving a lot. So we've been talking about moving nonstop for like the last year. And we're getting pretty close to potentially moving to somewhere like Nashville. And if we move, then we can start talking about hiring a new guy to do the encapsulation again. At that point, we could probably offer it and have it, you know, have it operating again. It really wouldn't be that hard to get it back into operation because we got all the moving pieces and yeah, we could just go at it. If I move to you, could I help out? I've always worked in workshops. I can operate a CNC. You would find this easier than operating a CNC. But that's what we did with John, right? So what we did with John was we rented a house to him, and that was a catastrophe because when he inevitably got himself in trouble, so he got himself in trouble with the laws, what he did, I had to fire him. And, well, not really fire. He was fired. And that was sad. I didn't like any of that, man. That whole story was awful, all of it. And then he's stuck in this house. He's stuck in this house that he can't pay rent for. So it was awful. So when we went to hire his replacement, basically, I said, this time we're only hiring someone local. That's what I told Karis. I said, someone local. We got Alexis. It was perfect. She was like a perfect fit, dude. Alexis was really good. She was a great choice. And she continues to do a great job with the shipping. But maybe she's not interested in encapsulation. So, you know, she's really good at one thing. All right, look at this. She does a great job. I hear nothing but good feedback on how good of a job she does. There you go. All right. You got to be comfortable working with your hands. Here we are. Yeah. Ooh, I wish I lived closer. It would be a dream job. I think it would be a bit of a what would you call it? Sort of like it's a side job. One of the problems we were having with John, by the way, was there wasn't enough demand for him to work 40 hours on the encapsulation. He would get maybe like 15 to 20 hours for encapsulation, and it paid like a whopping $25 an hour. So it was a great job. But he was not making enough money at $25 an hour. And part of the problem was he was renting that 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house for me, and he was renting it at a measly $900. I mean, it was way underpriced. I was like, you do 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, you know, it's a single-family home, $900. And the house should have been rented out for like $1,500. So it was like significantly underpriced. And I kept telling him, I was like, you got to go get a smaller unit, dude, so that you could go make money, you know, because you're only working for me. And if you just moved into a small home, you'd have such a good setup. You'd have less rent. Because there were houses out here you could rent for like, I think it was like $700, $800. But, you know, they were like studio apartments or they were single bedroom. And the big problem for him is he had his dog. He really loved his dog, which I get that. But nobody wants to rent to somebody who has a dog and smokes. So he was just sticking with my house and not making enough money. So I was kind of telling him at one point, I was like, hey, man, you ought to maybe pick up a second job, get some extra hours. And that was, you know, kind of a sticking point. He didn't like that idea. We are. Very nice. All right, Sarah, so you've got your box, and that's a full box, right? Yes. And so what did we do last with you? Sarah Dusenberry, here's a floating bag from Miss Sarah Dusenberry. It's not pre-recorded. He's rambling. He likes to talk. Oh my gosh, I'm renting a room in California for $1,200. LMAO, Zany, that's crazy. Let's see. Mr. Knapp has a question. What's your cheapest slab? My cheapest slab. Well, I bet you could find some really cheap ones in our Discord server, but I would bet our cheapest ones are probably around $18. Hey, what's up, Lucky James? There's some great value slabs here. Destroy the place too, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, the biggest downside was the smoking. So in the future, if somebody is a smoker, I would just not rent to them. I would be like, sorry, I can't accept that. It's you just lose money. You lose a ton of money. He wasn't super clean either, though, and that's just a personality trait. You know, some people are cleaner than others, I guess, but he could have been nicer about it, I think. He kind of left a big mess behind, and we've spent a lot of money trying to rework that house right now. We're preparing it to sell. Luckily, the house went up in price, so it's not even a big deal. The equity in the home will pay for itself. Hathim says 3 Azura Lane Volume 2 and 3 Korean 151. Yeah, it was a tough situation. You know, I liked John. He was very likable. He had a nice personality. He was very agreeable. I can't fault him for anything like that, but, you know, he got himself in trouble, and that's on him, and that's just how it is, I'm afraid. I wish he had, you know, I was telling him, like, hey, man, you need to go to church even. I think I told him that, like, in all seriousness. I told him, you should go to church and make some friends at church. That's what I told him at one point. I was kind of like a go touch grass kind of thing. Because he liked to do this thing where he would just kind of stay indoors and stream online, and there's nothing wrong with that either, by the way. I'm a YouTuber myself, but I would tell him, I was like, you know, you do these really long streams. Why don't you do a shorter stream and go spend some time outside with some people or something, you know? So that's why I would tell him, but it's just kind of how it is, and I hated the way it ended. I didn't like the way it ended. Here it is. Sigs outside, meth inside. You did finish. I didn't finish Sarah's order. She needs 2 OP13s. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get this popped open for Hathim. Miss Sarah, how could I? Sarah, we're going to put you on a bunch of giveaways tonight, okay, Sarah? Here's Gengar. Let's put you on a bunch of giveaways. You definitely treat me right. I'm going to treat you right. So here's Golem. All right, you got a nice hollow Gengar out of these Korean 151s, and then you're also going to pull. So let's just wrap this up for Mr. Hathim. This is nice for Mr. Hathim, though. He gets a little, because he'll wait forever to see what his pulls are. He gets a little break from this. Whoa! Holy mama. All right. We got one lady in a swimsuit, and John killed 3 men in a bar with a pencil. His roommates was, he had a roommate, and that guy was nuts. I kept telling John, him, hey, you know, okay, so if you're not going to get a cheaper place to live, you got to get a roommate then, so that your roommate can split the cost of the rent, and then, again, you make money. And he ended up with this roommate that just sucked, dude. That guy just kept getting himself in trouble, too. I was like, how do you even get in trouble? Like, I grew up, I was this homeschooled kid, never broke the law even once. I never did anything. And it's like, it's so hard for me to imagine ever getting in trouble. So I'm so far away from it in my mind. We are. But that guy sucked. He sucked real bad. We are. All right, Mr. Thim. That goes into your bag. And now we shall go get Miss Sarah's 2 boxes of OP13. If I want to smoke, I simply step outside. All right, let me go get this. All right, here we are. When John left, I was so relieved. I was like, whew. It's like the end of a chapter, you know. There we go. Let's see. What are you guys saying? Can I use my shiny Tyranitar for down payment? That'd be nice. My lord, smokers are terrible for a house. My friend had a 2-bedroom house with the heavy smokers. After 5 years, when they moved out, cost them $16,000 to fully redo the house, replacing the stinking floors. Yeah, so so far we've put about $9,000 into the home to make it, you know, sellable. $9,000, and all I had to do was pick a person who doesn't smoke cigarettes. That's all I had to do, and I just didn't know that, you know. There was a point, like partway through the employment, where I was aware of it. I was like, oh, you got to de-smoke the home afterwards. It is. Like, I went into his home, like, 2 years in. I dropped him off at home one time. He was having car problems. And I stepped into the home to see how it was doing. And I was just like punched in the face with this really bad mixture of smells. And so it was like this mixture of wet dog, dog piss, dog poo-poo, weed, and tobacco, all at the same time. And I was like, whoa, dude, what the? I was like, holy hell, dude, that's horrifying. How do you live this way? That's how I felt about it. But I don't know, people get used to that smell, and it's just how it is. Like I said, it's like everybody's a little bit different. My mom was kind of abusive. And what is the number one thing she abused over? Cleanliness. For my mom, if we weren't clean, and I mean squeaky clean, beatings. She was severe about cleanliness. And I kind of grew up that way. And I'm not going to lie, it's actually kind of better than being dirty. You know, like she wasn't a good mom and all, but she was bad in a lot of other ways. But we were not in a dirty house ever. Even with 11 children, it was never dirty. It just wasn't allowed. Like, I don't know, like she would explode like a rocket. She'd explode like a bomb if it was dirty. Like she just couldn't handle it. And so we lived in a clean house, and I learned a lot about cleaning as a kid. You are? Okay. There was like this combination of daily, weekly, and monthly routines that you went through, and then she would investigate to see if you did it right. And there were such severe punishments if you did it wrong. Here we are. So we lived in a very clean home. Here it is. You don't realize how bad cigarette smell is until you quit. I think that's probably it. I think your brain probably acclimates itself to the smell, and it gets like, sort of like it likes the smell, right? Like, actually, here's another fun thing about me. I love the smell of cigarettes. I actually don't mind it. I think it smells great. But I don't like the smell of weed. It just smells like a stinky skunk. Here it is. And obviously, stinky dog poo-poo is not a great smell either. You got one Luffy, Miss Sarah, one Luffy popping out of this box. So, here we are. The actual smell of cigarette tobacco, secondhand smoke, it's like gasoline or diesel to me. I like that smell too. Some of my favorite smells. And but I don't smoke, and it's kind of sexy when girls smoke. Weirdly enough. So I like girls with the tattoos that smoke, and they're no good. But you know, but Kirsch doesn't do any of that stuff. It's kind of funny the way we are, you know, the way our brains are. But yeah, I think it's kind of, there's certain aspects to it that are okay. Like the movies can make smoking really sexy, right? The movies can do it. Whoa, they smoke. They're so cool. They have a devil-may-care personality. But in reality, you know, if everything else is dirty and you're just smoking, it's sort of like, yo, dude, it's musty in here. What the? All right, but mustiness, by the way, costs you like $20,000 to get rid of. In the end of the day, it costs a whole bunch of money. Heartbreak my credit. Okay, you're going in the heartbreak. You got it, bro. Heartbreak. Why $9,000? Was it the dog mostly? Because you can just wash the walls right. It was pretty bad in there. Like, it would take a while for me to describe it. It's like, it was bad. It goes beyond smoking. He was a tinkerer. He liked to do things. He liked to disassemble TVs, that kind of stuff, right? Some people have that kind of personality type where they like to disassemble stuff, put it back together. So he liked to do stuff like that. And the walls were all messed up, and there were just stains all over the carpet. And one of the rooms was like it's like a bathroom for the dog. I think the dog just went to the bathroom in one of the empty rooms, right? So I think that's what the dog was doing. That's my suspicion. And so all that got torn up. All the carpet in the main bedroom got torn. Actually, the whole flooring in every room of every home that wasn't just tile got torn up. Any carpet got removed and replaced. And then, yeah, the walls got stripped and then repainted. And I don't know if we did anything to the ceilings. So there's still some more work that can actually be done on the home. We are. I mean, you job to remove floors. I don't smoke in my house. Trust me, I know my personal experience in a rental house of money. You can't just regular wash. Yeah, the smell lingers, I'm pretty sure, even if you do a regular wash. But there's more work to do in the home. Like the refrigerator just has to straight up be replaced. It's, I mean, maybe it's salvageable, but it's almost like the amount of time it would take cleaning it is pretty much the cost of a new fridge. And it's an old fridge anyways. And so the bathrooms still need to be complete. They need to be like biohazard cleaned. Hire a cleaning crew for that. Replace the fridge. The guy who did the flooring did not do a good job in the family room. When you step on the wood flooring, you like sink into it. So I think the wood floor, the boards beneath it, I think are bad. And so that's a big problem. And then the bathrooms just need cleaning. They're going to be fine. What else am I thinking of? The kitchen needs a big cleaning. And then I think it needs to be furnished. Oh, the backyard's a big problem. So I guess he would just like toss like metal cans and soda cans in the backyard, and they're all over the place. And so those got to be cleaned up somehow. And I don't want to do it, so I got to pay somebody to do it. And guess what? It costs a lot of money to pay somebody to do that. They don't want to do that for cheap. Yeah, so there's still stuff that needs to be done. And then the house was just a little bit old anyway, so there's just little things you can improve about the house. You know, like the windows could be redone, I guess. Depends on how much money we want to sink into it. Like, we could sink money into it, or we could sell it as is. It's like an investor home. And I think it would sell that way, because homes are really hot out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Like, both of the real estate agents we talked to recommended setting it on the market for $200,000 as a flip. And we bought it for $120, or was it $140? I think we got it for $140. And so, you know, that's not bad. Right, so I think we're going to recoup some of the losses in the house, and it's, you know, in the end, it's not been some big money maker for me or anything, but I think we're going to get some of that money back. That if they're both recommending $200, that's probably the correct price. It is. How rude? That's BS. Yeah, I didn't feel too great about it. I did feel like it was pretty rude. And replace windows that stink, because any hint of smoke leaves stinks. You have to remove the drywall and wood underneath. Yeah, that's blanked. Smoking inside is degenerate. I can't smell horse poo-poo anymore. Oh, yeah. Don't buy an LG fridge. My fancy fridge just died after 4 years. The subfloor. Yeah, the subfloor is bad. Damn, so disrespectful. You know, I don't think that he... Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I think I learned a lot. And it also sort of fits into maybe a tapestry of how I understand people in the world already. There's just differences between people. And like I said, he was really nice. He was really agreeable. But, you know, that was the way he lived. And it caused a lot of damage to the home. And you couldn't talk him out of it. And it's just how it was, you know. And so when people get mad at, like, landlords or like other guys for saying law and order or being a stiff or something like that, oh, you got to stick up your butt. It's like, well, you know, you got to have some standards in life. You got to have some standards in life. And I don't know if that makes you boring. I don't know if that makes you conservative. I don't know if that makes you a jerk or an asshole, or, oh, you're a party pooper, negative Nancy. But it's like, bro, at the end of the day, it's nice living in a clean home where everything is just put together and clean, you know? And by the way, that's how you get a girlfriend. You get a girlfriend that way. Girls detect that stuff really fast. We are. Most girlfriends do. I don't think all girlfriends do, but most do. So you want a really nice girlfriend. She'll detect that stuff in 2 seconds. So it's about having standards, you know, and his standards were not the same as mine. I mean, how else do you put it? Ooh, so that's nice. No manga, huh? No manga. But, you know, I think the whole thing was a learning experience for him. It was a big learning experience for me as well. And, yeah. Let's go grab Miss Sarah's bag. Big learning experience for me. Yes. All right. Learned a lot of things. Can we see the brakes? I would love to show you the brakes. Let me show you the brakes, Miss Sarah. Okay. Don't let them ruin it for other people. There are still good people out there, just few and far between. As a former smoker, miss me with the second hand. Oh, okay, I know some non-smokers love the smell because it reminds them of their significant other. Oh, that's so interesting. Neither Kirsten nor I smoke. I just always like the smell of tobacco smoke. I don't know why. My dad was a smoker, but he quit. He quit pretty young, actually, so I don't think it damaged him or anything. Here's a Blastoise Vintage 3 out of 24. The green price tag implies that it's actually a clearance price. Pretty cool. Here's Lucario Melmetal Lightning Break. It's a 1 in 7. We have one person in there. Here's The Staff Tyranitar's all the way up to 12 now. He's getting pretty good. Here's the Mega Gengar break. He's up to 5 out of 8. 3 spots left. Here is the pack split. And then on top of that, we have the Heartbreak break. It's a huge 9 slab break. It's a 1 in 29 odds. Beautiful Charizard in there. They're all in there. All the evolutions for Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur are in there. Pretty cool. We also have a booster box break going on for Battle Styles. It's a full sealed box. There's now 2 people in it. There's a total of 11 spots. I was going to cancel that one, but then someone joined it. So now it's 2 out of 11. Here's the fresh sublist. Ancient Origins box break just moved. Mr. CS Man took spot number 16. It's at a very good price of $260. Please enjoy it. Enjoy it. The Phantasmal Flames pre-order box break is up to 8 out of 12. There's only 4 spots left. One person pulls a whole box of Phantasmal Flames for themselves. And so your odds are tough, 1 in 12. You can't open it until it arrives. So you wait for it to arrive. But it's a pre-order break is what it's called. We do that when a new set's arriving. I didn't want to live to be old anyway, says Christy. It's Amber Dill. How does the breaks work? Well, they're made out of these custom booster packs. Custom booster packs like this. And the custom booster packs will have some cards in them. And if you're lucky, they have good cards. So like this one has a nice Mimic unit. That's cool. And then if you pull one of these, that's the star card. It moves you into another break. If you pull this, this is the chase card. Now, you can either keep this chase card, and that's what you've pulled, or you can trade it for whatever the current break is. So you can trade him for the lightning break top pull, which is this Lucario Mamelo. So that's how it works. That's the chase card, and you trade it for the top pull. There it is. Pretty neat. I smoke tobacco and I don't smell it, but this conversation pushed me to deep clean my place this weekend. Cool, man. How many spots left in the Rocket Pack? So I believe there's only 2 people in the pack split. Pack split's been moving kind of slow. It's kind of interesting because usually the pack split's very popular. Here it is. So here's the pack split, and it has Mr. Brian D. Oh, really? Just 1 person in it. Okay, so the Rocket Pack split has been, maybe there's just too much that it's competing with. Yeah, in the past, the vintage pack splits have moved really fast, but this time they're going a bit slow, isn't it? Athim, we got that done already for Mr. Athim. Next up, we have an order from Mr. Kevin. Kevin's waited a while. 3 Korean Starbirth. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Kevin Pfeiffer. We got 3 Korean Starbirth. Are you new, Kevin? Let's see. Kevin. Do we already have a bag for you, Mr. Kevin? Let's go, Kevin. Kevin Pfeiffer. Are you new, Mr. Kevin? Do we need a new bag for you? We might need a new bag for him. Karen O'Sullivan, 724. That's an expired bag. He says, yep, I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you, Mr. Kevin. Let's go ahead and open this up. A tale of 3 Kevins. We got 3 Kevins now. Lots of Kevins. Snipping that. Okay, very good. Just testing things out, huh? Throwing this away. I got a bag and 2 slabs. Oh, maybe some giveaway slabs. Now you say you've got a bag. Oh, okay, so let's go looking for that bag. Here's Torterra. We're all Kevin. Ooh, pull a little Charizard out of there. There it goes. American Spirit Organic. Would you expect anything less from a Californian? Lucky Strikes are one of those OG cigarettes. Mr. For the drawing contest, is it going to be on an energy card? Oh, that would be interesting if it was on an energy card. But no, I'm not officially hosting that contest, but I've thought a lot about hosting it. I think it would be fun anyways. Don't you think that'd be fun? Katie, Caitlin, Kendo. We need Kendo to come back. Kendo, and Kurt Uhrig. There's Jeff Leon. Did you say you needed a new bag or you already had a bag? Here's Kevin Vu. Did you have a bag under a different name, perchance? You might have had a bag under a different name if you already had a bag. There you go. Lots of fun. It is fun, right? It's cool. Imagine you had like $5,000 to spend tonight. Wouldn't that be fun? Just go hog wild. Open up anything you want. $11.25. Need a gay name like Brendan. Are you giving anything away, Law? Yeah, we've been giving stuff away all night. We are. Okay. Lots of fun. I have a bag. Let me know if it was under a different name. Might have been under a different name. Hey, what's up, Mr. Cricket World? Just my name, I think. So Kevin, so maybe it's in a different. Oh, it's right here. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. It's right here. My bad, dude. I'm like making you double guess yourself. Like, yeah, I think I have a bag. There you go. No problem. Easy. Sorry about that. Throw that away. It was literally right in the front. I was just looking in the wrong box. Oscar Resendez, he says, illustration contest Pikachu. Here goes. Thank you, Mr. Kevin. Oh, Mr. Oscar. Thank you, Mr. Oscar, I mean. Oscar Resendez. Okay. Did the reseal kid come back today? I wish he would. I wish he would come back and accuse me of resealing, because that daytime stream had one of the densest round of hits I think we've ever had. It was just hit after hit after hit. And it was all after he accused me of resealed packs. It was hilarious. Look at this. Oh my gosh, man. Doesn't that look good? Look at this card. So I've had like 2 people ask me if we sell Gunnar cards. Yes, we do. We are. Gunnar cards are good sales, in fact. And I make this argument. If Gunnar cards ever are not good sales, that's not a good thing for the human race. If guys ever lose attraction for hot women, we're in a lot of trouble. There you go. All right. We are in a lot of trouble as a species. This is going to just say redo of healer. So this redo of healer card is a $330 card. $330. Is there room for it? Sort of, there's room. The box is pretty full. Oh yeah, there's room. All right. Redo of healer is a $330 card, and it's going into the Waifu Shuffle. Set down at 320. That's going to be a total of 16 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There it is. That's the Waifu Shuffle, everybody. Wow, so just this one box topper, redo of healer, is a big deal. Let's see. PSA 10, and it's called W123, and this is a big chase card. All right, redo of healer. That card turns me on, baby. There it goes. So that's 16. So there they all are. And you could get unlucky and pull the cold one, or you could get very lucky and pull this for 20 bucks. That's how it works. All right. It's in there now, along with all the others. That is probably one of the schmexiest pull in the entire Waifu Shuffle box now. That's a full Waifu Shuffle box. How much are spots? It's called the Waifu Shuffle, and it's $20 per shot. You take a shot at it. All right, that was back from the return tonight. Very nice. Miss Sarah, she says 1 spot in the Heartbreak, 2 spots in the Rocket. Okay, 1 spot in the Heartbreak. I have a feeling the Heartbreak is going to sell itself off without needing any help. Miss Sarah, you know, sometimes a big break requires help. They're about to bust. Sweating so much. It's in there now. Okay. Can you be my waifu? Konnichiwa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, 6 out of 29 is in. That's a hot one. Heartbreak break is hot. 6 out of 29. Pretty impressive. 2 spots in the Rocket. You got it. So the Rocket is 3 deep, and that leaves an additional 8 spots. 8 spots left in the Rocky Break. Oops. Sarah Duzen. Could pull non-holo Charizard out of there. Could pull a holographic card out of there. That could be nuts. We don't know if it's a heavy or a light pack. It's more likely to be a light pack, though. But we've been pretty lucky with our vintage booster packs. Rock is split. Love you a long time. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. There it goes. All right. Well, you could miss and just pull a different grill card. Taihua says slab away payment. Slab away. $50. Taihua, your slab away is now $100. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's go ahead and refresh the website real fast. My luck always starts with drilling a slab. Oh my God. You know, we have not put like a drill slab up on the table in a long time, a community drill slab. That's where everyone contributes a little bit of money to drill one slab. Ooh, look at this. One of my favorite cards from the poker collection, and it's the gold back version. That's going to be like $250. Poker Scissor. Such an incredibly good looking card. It is. But guess what? I'm not a scissor collector. So I like to use him to help pay for all that grading. So you have a chance to own one. And let's take a look. Other people are scissor collectors. Poker Scissor. So he's quite nice. Kevin, it's almost your turn. So I do not see him for sale. Let me try looking him up as playing card. I believe the last time he sold, and it was a while ago. Okay, so in September, he sold on eBay, sold price of $200. That was back in September. Let's see. 2 of them sold for $200. Oh, here we go. I found him. Okay, so there is one for sale online. Oop, right there. $300. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking he feels like a $300 card to me. Let's see. How did this guy even get this card? Oh, I see. That's the regular gold version. We actually have a much more rare gold part 2 version of the same Pokemon. All right, let me see. Okay. Clicking on this. So population on this scissor appears to be... no way. So it says it's population 1. That's not right, is it? I thought I already graded one of those. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. That's a part 2 scissor, so maybe that is the first time I've graded one of these. Population 1 scissor. What do you guys think of that? It's almost my turn. Let's go, Brandon. All right, so I guess we'll do 320. I don't know. Population of 1. Let me tell you something. That population will likely go up. But you know what? Not by much. The gold decks are so rare. They're not just gold decks. These are gold deck part 2. So he's a specific variant. And this variant is super cool. When you flip it around, it's got golden Pichus on the back. So it's a variant of the scissor card. And apparently he's pop 1. That's pretty neat. So doing 320. All right. And the one on eBay is 300. So you would pay 320 on eBay anyways, because that's going to be your taxes. Here goes. So Mr. Kevin is going a little bit deeper. He wants 2 live customs, 4 Poké Shuffles, 5 Korean Rocket, 1 Waifu Shuffle, and a new bag. Trump 2028 XD. Oh, man. I feel like the Republicans need to get these SNAP benefits figured out right away. My thoughts on that whole situation, they cannot be building an opulent ballroom while people go without food. It's just you can't do that. That should have been paused. And so I think the Republicans got to fix that right away. I don't know what they have to do. They either have to concede some things to the Democrats, or they have to end the filibuster, which is sort of an interesting idea. And I don't even think all the Republicans want to end the filibuster. So, you know, Trump is kind of stuck up against a wall here. But yeah, him building a ballroom while people lose food benefits, not good. My opinion on the subject. Here it is, 2 live customs. Ready? We got 1. Oh, yeah. Very nice. 2. The court just said they don't have to. I think the court just said they don't have to pay the SNAP benefits. I think that's what you mean, right? So what happened was one of the courts said that the Trump administration will be forced to pay SNAP. Wow, you got a good one. I know what this is because I saw it earlier. It's a very nice card. Watch this. Ace of Spades Mewtwo Red. And you got him for 100, not 125. Nice. It is red deck. Ace of Spades Mewtwo. It's really a nice card. Yo, why that scissor say Queen of Spades? Oh, yeah. They put the... they got the wrong label on it. Queen of Spades. That's not true. The Queen of Spades was like a Lugia or a Ho-Oh or something. I'll tell you why. Because it's Pop 1. So this is the first time they've ever printed this label, and they screwed up the label. Yeah, see, like if John had made this mistake, people would have made fun of him for it. If PSA makes the mistake, oh, it's just PSA. It's just guys, you know, it's just guys working over there. All right. Yeah, he would have been made fun of for that. PSA does it. They get the PSA pass or something. They get worshipped. All right. That's funny as hell, though. Peter Zicki. Okay. Error card. Actually, you know what's interesting? That's a pretty easy way to track the first one that was ever graded. That's an easy way to track the one that was Pop 1. This is world's first PSA 10 Gold Part 2 scissor. Very fascinating with the messed up label. Okay, Kevin. What do you think? Does that raise the value of it, or do we keep it at 320? I think we keep it at 320. 320 is already a high price. It's a lot of money. Now, 4 Poké Shuffles. Are you ready? Do you have a Savage? I think I've sold those before, but I don't know if I have one at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you've got 4. Oh my God, you're doing so well, Kevin. This oldest slab break has been pulled like 5 times. It's like magic. It just keeps getting pulled. There it is. So that's pretty lucky for oldest slab break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means somebody pulled the cold ones in between there or something. Okay, and then Drapion V-Star, huh? Error. Oh, you got an error card. That's cool. All right, let's go get that error card out of there. I know what that is. The Drapion error card, I know what that is. Drapion. I like my cheese drippy, bro. He's draping me! All right. It looks like I put him into the box for a mere $15. That's less than I paid to grade him. I think I was just doing that to add something cheap and fun to the box. So check this guy out. He's an off-center card. How do we know he's off-center? Because that is the guiding dot. You can't see it very well unless I zoom. That is the guiding dot. Very fun. He's just a cute $15 slab. All you would need to do is sell him for 30 bucks and you double your money. So pretty good. Or you can hold on to it and he could be like a card in your collection that you got once upon a time. You know what I would do, Kevin? I'd try to sell it for like 70 bucks. Try to sell it for the full value. Be like, hey, this is an error card. It's a $70 card. And then you can use that money to go buy something you really want if you don't like Drapion. But you got to find the right buyer. I was not looking for the right buyer. I was just giving it away, basically. Okay, so that's good. And then spot in the oldest break. Are you ready, Kevin? Okay. I thought it was me. Different Kevin. There it is. This will go into the BPB. That is the oldest slab on the table. So that's what the rules stated on the card. So you're in here now as well. And that's getting dangerously close to the end. We might actually see that end really soon. Let's see. Here it is. The BPB. Up to 18 out of 25. That means there's, what, 17 spots, or 7 spots left. So that's up to 18 now. 7 spots left on the base set pack. That's a big one. That is a big one. That's a crazy last name, Noise. That is a good last name. All right. Jump. Yeah, I think Donald Trump. You know, one thing we do on this channel a little bit, guys, we do talk a little bit of finances. We talk a little bit of economics. We talk about celebrity news. We talk about virtually everything. And so sometimes we talk a little bit of politics, too. What do you guys think of that? You think that's crazy? Here's some Marios. So sometimes I'll weigh in on whatever's going on in the world. You are? Tanuki Mario. I love these Hanafudas. I just grade a couple here and there. They're very funny. You know what's weird about the Tanukis? Not the Tanukis. These little Mario Hanafudas. They're just these cheap little cards. And if they grade 10, they always sell. We get a little 10. They don't always grade 10, by the way. These do grade 9. And so we got lucky and we got 2 10s this time. And so these are probably going to sell pretty fast. There's just something very like, what's the word? Novel. There's something very novel about these. So people love them. Hey, should I invest in raw or graded singles? I would buy graded ones. I don't invest in raw cards myself. Raw cards are like, if you buy them raw, to really extract the value out of them, you then have to go grade them. And it takes luck, and it takes a lot of capital to do that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with just buying graded cards and just sitting on them. And I do that myself all the time. Like, what did I buy most recently? Let me show you. So, yeah, I buy some raw cards, but I buy graded too. And I actually don't buy that many raw cards. I mostly buy graded. Let us see. So the last graded card I bought was a Team Rocket's Houndoom 10. It says here I paid $375 for a Flareon, a Neo Flareon. And over here it says I paid $140 for Pikachu 10, which is now worth $80. Oops. That card was not a good investment. All right. So how about these Marios, though? So this guy, let's check sold real fast on these. Did I miss that part? Anyone know? Did you do my one waifu? I did not do your one waifu. You had such a big order. I'm so sorry. I missed that part. You had a really big order. No, you're right. I got to do your one waifu pack. One waifu, not pack. One waifu shuffle. All right. Ready? So. 1, 2, 3. 1. Ah, cold one. There it is. That is a waifu shuffle. Works just like the Poké Shuffle, but they're a little more dangerous. They cost $20 a piece. There's a good reason for that. It's because we get these really pricey signatures in there, and they're so expensive that we decided to go with $20 so that we could fit $300 slabs in there. Darn it. Yeah. Out of all the slabs that you bought, what are your biggest losses? There was a slab that lost me a bunch of money. It was a Lugia 9 Neo First Edition, and I think it's like all the way back up to $6,000. I bought it for $6,000 a long time ago, and it fell down to like $2,000, and now I think it's back up to $6,000. All right, let's just see, shall we? Mario. What is this? House has ended recently? Okay, this buy ended recently. This Mario recently sold, marked down from $80. How about this one? What is this? Tanuki suit? Is there a Tanuki suit nearby? So I'm betting that he's going to be $65 to $80. Let's look up Tanuki. Okay, Tanuki suit Mario last sold for $51 plus $23 shipping, which brings it out to just about $65. It was from Italy. So Italy is an import fee. And then this other Mario is June. So we pay attention to that. Okay. He looks a little bit cheaper, but he was selling in auction, actually. So he was going for like $40 in auction. There's one in Italy with 17 watchers, and it's like $68 plus $20 shipping, which does actually seem kind of high. Oh, here we go. We got one in the U.S. for $70. Okay, $70. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check if those other ones had sold. Here's one in Canada. PSA 10, $53 plus $5 shipping. Okay, so I think I know what I want to do on this guy. He's going to be about $60. And Tanuki suit might be a little more expensive. He might be more desirable. Classic Mario power-up, the Tanuki suit. Oh, fascinating. There are no Tanuki suit Marios for sale. That's good for me. Could mean that he's actually really desirable. So we'll place him at $80. Okay, these could be listed on eBay, but I don't think they'll need to be. I think they'll sell on the table. I get heavy saw vibes from the TCC logo. Thank you, thank you. Well, you know, the TheCardconomist logo is a black and white swirl. So we had to do a different color variation for the card channel, and I decided red and black because I like those colors. Now, let's go ahead and pick a new winner for this. We got Mr. Thomas Hogue going on here. 13. Thomas Hogue. I'm going to start throwing Alexis into some of these giveaways because she has contributed for like the last year and a half. So there's Alexis. And, oops. And here is Tamilo. Tamilo. I think it'd be very nice if Tammy got this drawing. And who's after that? We got Kevin Lua. He's already on this. And Garrett. 16 Garrett. Garrett. All right. Let's go ahead and roll from there. We're going to roll from 16. Ready? Are you going to work out merch ever? I could, I suppose. Landed on 18. Landed on 8. Sorry, Tammy, you didn't get it. It goes to... You gotta be kidding me, dude. It goes to Kevin Lua. Kevin, have you ever bought cards over here? I tossed you on here as a joke. I didn't think you'd actually pull it. Well, I'm gonna follow the rules. It's his now. That's no good. It's my wife's drawing. Here we are. Kevin Lua. It is me. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Got it. I'm following the rules. He says, actually, no, I have not. Actually? There we go. No, not the Lucario. I wasn't worthy. I think maybe a small test batch of merch would be good. I kind of wanted this to go to someone like Tammy or something like that, but that's okay. It's the rules are the rules. Let's place this here. I would have liked a different outcome, but that's not how it works, does it? Okay, set this here. Okay. Kevin got to be a customer now. It's all good. Set this here. And let's grab the giveaway card so I can see, track how much has been handed out. Say 11. Unbelievable, dude. 120. You got me as a paying customer now. Well, that would be very nice. If we buy it, will you pick something else for giveaway? Will you pick something else for giveaway? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying maybe like swap out a different card for Kevin. I mean, I would be open-minded to doing that if Kevin would be, but it doesn't. No, I think that's. I don't want to impose or something like that. All right, you ready? It might not have the same sentimental value to you as what we're saying, Kevin. Here's Andrew. All right, Andrew Martin. 1 base pack break. Base pack break. Yes, the BPB. Andrew going in. A Martine. God, dude. It is all about the Kevins today. It's wigged. Let's grab this now. Okay, very nice. And wait a second, we update the card over here. Such a beautiful drawing. I know. 19. I will treasure this card. Kevin still has the Sabi one while in Indonesia. He got you again. I know. Here's 19. Here's 19. Okay. Very good. And Robert Wright. It's Mr. Robert. Hey, how's it going, Robert? He says, hey, Mr. Big congratulations on 100,000 subscribers. I've been working a lot recently, so I haven't been able to drop in. Just know that I've been here since 2021, and you really deserve this. You worked so hard. Can't wait to see the YouTube silver play button. That's so nice. Here, let me toss you on. Something. We still got all these giveaways going. I'll toss you over here, Mr. Robert. Appreciate it. He goes. Hope things are going well in the UK. I just watched that video of the 100-year-old veteran saying he wasn't happy with the state of the UK. I think he was implying that your freedoms are under attack and that the Great War, he actually said this. He was a soldier from the Great War. He actually said it was not worth it for the state that Britain is in today. How crazy is that? Because a lot of people have wondered that. They're like, man, if you could just go back in time and tell all these young men who are dying at war that this is what the UK would be in the future, would they still fight that war? And so some people have implied that probably not. And so he is an actual guy from that time period who fought in the war, and he's like, It's kind of fascinating. They got some issues over there. They're trying to do forced digital ID, and they monitor what you can say online. It's kind of rough. JC says, hey, Mr. Congrats on 100,000 subs. I'd like to buy the Tanuki and Red Rose Hanafuda. What? Hey, how's it going, Mr. JC? All right, beautiful. JC, you've been very nice to me over the years. Jonathan Cham, his earliest orders were back when we still had the metal drum, where we would do breaks and giveaways from the metal drum. That was a really long time ago. We were still in the condo, and the way it would work is we would write your name down on an energy card, fold it in half, tape the card shut, and then put it into like a bingo drum and spin the drum. It was this gigantic drum. You'd spin the drum, and then you'd pull down a lever, and some of the names would fall out, and you'd pick one, and that would be the person who won the break or the person who won the giveaway. And Mr. Jonathan Cham, all those years ago, was so generous. He was constantly buying people spots and breaks, and he was constantly doing giveaways. So that's how I'm so easily able to remember who he is. And he's been a pretty big customer, too. Here we are. Hope things are going well for you. You're actually in the UK. Let's see. All right. I'll put you on this list right here. You see this list? So this is just one of 5 rounds of this. I'll put you on here, Mr. JC. There you go. Didn't you have the Mahasvara Tower back then, another desk? I was from that era, too. What? Kevin Liu, you've been around for a while? I didn't know that part. You are. Mahasvara Tower. I don't know about a tower. I've still got those winning cards. Wow. Stroking to your stream. Thank you, Lil Daddy. I appreciate that. That's respect. Oh, damn. Kevin's an OG. Okay, so let's see. We're going to jump over here. We're going to test the website out. Oh, it's 6 a.m. in the morning. How did that happen? I didn't even see the time go by. Holy cow, man. So we're testing the website out. Website looks good. I was there, and then, is 50 old on your channel? Like 50 years old? Well, let's look up our demographics. I can look it up in my data. So let's head over. How many subscribers do we have now? Probably like 20 new ones. So it says 100,046 people. So we got a couple new subscribers. That's very cool. But let's go into analytics. Can we see what the audience is? Channel analytics. You ready? So it says we have more subscribers than usual. That's cool. Audience by watch behavior. We got a lot of new viewers recently. So that's interesting. Let's see. Popular Manga Rare Gear 5 Luffy is one of the top viewed videos. Not even a Pokemon card. That tells me a lot. Tells me I got to focus on One Piece cards because we are watched for One Piece. Videos growing your audience. All these great videos that Mr. Mike Side has posted. He's done a good job on that. When your viewers are watching YouTube, they are watching late at night. Okay. What your audience watches: Leonhardt, Farmhouse, Dark Horse TCG, Short Pocket Monster, and Project CCG. Let's see. Subscribers who turned on notifications, only 6%. Subscribers who turned on all notifications, 3%. Wow. Formats your viewers watch YouTube. Let's see. How does this get read? I don't understand how to interpret this. It doesn't show me. I don't understand that data. It's not showing me useful information. Here we go. Age and gender. Wow, we are getting a lot of female viewers now. Welcome, ladies. How many girls are in here? Any girls in here? I know Miss Tammy's a girl. I think Cactuar Queen's a girl. Miss Alexandra's a girl. Emily's a girl, right? She hangs out every now and then. We are up to 11% female watchers. I did not know that had changed over time. We used to get about 2% female viewers. It's basically nothing. It's basically a sausage fest in here. It still is. I mean, 11% is not a lot. Is 6 here? Miss Sarah Dusenberry, yeah. Is 6 here? No, I don't think she's here in the late night. She sometimes shows up for the daytime. But that's very fascinating. I must be saying not enough arrogant and terrible things. So you guys have stuck around. So there's about 11% women in here. Used to be 2%. And then for age, the number one age in the stream is between the ages of 25 and 44 years old. So people in their 30s, yeah, that's the top viewing group. Very large chunk of people are between the age of 35 and 44. That's a pretty large group. About a quarter of the entire stream. We're old. How's it feel, guys? You thinking about your kidneys? Thinking about your liver? Are you experiencing aching joints? How about brain fog? So about 1/4 of all the viewers, actually more than a quarter, is between the ages of 35 and 44. And then the absolute largest group is actually between the ages of 25 and 34. So people in their working years, basically. People who can actually afford to open cards are the primary audience. We have a very small percentage of 13 to 17-year-olds watching. That's 2%. 18 to 24 is a decent amount, 14%. So there's some young people in here. Nice to meet you. And then for the ages of 45 to 55, about 6.5%. So after a certain age limit, it cuts off kind of sharply. And I have a good guess why that is. It's got to be because Pokemon wasn't really your thing when it came out. It was kind of like for the kids, you know? So in 1999, when it came out, you might have been you might have been an adult with kids yourself already, and you weren't as interested in Pokemon. So that's my bet. But yeah, we get a massive number of people in their 30s, decent chunk between 18 and 25, really big chunk between 35 and 45. So now I know your guys' age. I wouldn't consider 50 old for this channel. Yeah, I mean, like, what's the big difference between 40s and 50s? It's not much, because after you reach like a certain age point, I want to say like 35, you're like in this group, like not not a young adult, not a teenager at all. So like there's this time period where you're just kind of a fully functioning adult, and then 50 doesn't really matter, I'd say. So it also says we get about 1.5% of people from the age of 55 to 65. All right. And 1% is 65 and older. Wow. So we get a couple of grandparents in here. And that's interesting. Okay. So, you know, it's a big concentration around 25 to 44. That's what it is. Top geographies. Number one place that people watch is the United States. Number 2 is India? Really? Maybe not in the live stream. I don't know. India. We don't ship to India very often. I've shipped there like twice. Here's the UK is in 3rd place, and then Canada. Oh, I'm saluting. Oh, Canada. What's after Canada? Indonesia, Germany, and Australia, and then Philippines, and then Malaysia, and the Netherlands, and the Vietnam. And those are all like way smaller numbers, but most viewers are from the United States. Hey, what's up, fellow Americans? It's nice to be here in America. Top subtitles, English. Well, that's not a surprise. There you go. Those are my demographics. Very fascinating. Still alive. They're trying to hack. That's cool. India be sneaky. Nobody does it like Mr. with the cutting of multiple packs. They're trying to copy your product. They're spying bots. Mr., the reason I started watching was because you weren't rushing through the packs. I see a lot of ripping ships just going super fast and damaging the cards, and you don't do that. Well, I go fast sometimes. Hey, don't undersell me. We go fast sometimes. But you should have seen it back in the day when we had 3-hour wait lines. That was terrible. But yeah, you know, speed is an interesting thing because I don't know if it's always about the speed. It's more about knowing when you're at a part in the booster box opening where you want to slow down to show it off. But there's portions where you do want to go a little fast, or else it gets kind of repetitive and boring too. Look at this Typhlosion. Got a couple of these Korean Dittos, huh? You know, I did really good with these. These all graded 10, so those are a flip. I think I paid $55 per card on these. So these were $55 a card. Then I had to pay to grade them, and I think they sell for like $300 now. So I got very lucky on these. The guy I bought them from, he didn't pick through them. Good on him. You never know when a vendor does that, you know. A vendor might pick through them and give you the bad ones, the leftovers. All right, so when did we hit the 100K? I missed it, says Donnie V. What's up, Donnie V? You missed it. Donnie V, we're still giving stuff away. Let's see how much we've given. We got to give away $5,000. Let's see how far we've gone really fast. Are you ready? So the giveaway continues. It's like a week-long celebration. It's not going to be over in like a day. But we're just giving out heavier giveaways much faster. 40, 49, 60. Oop. I think I just hit the reset button. Hold on. So 30, 45, 125, 40, 49, 60. and then 69, and then 45, and then 120, and then 90, and then 120. We're actually up to 793 so far. That'll be a little checkpoint for me. So what was tonight? Tonight was the Friday night stream. So we have a Saturday night stream coming up, and maybe we'll give away one of the big ones in the Saturday night stream. We got like some $500 cards. We've only given away 800 out of 5,000 so far, so there's still more to go. All right. Cool, cool, cool. We had a nice audience tonight. I appreciate you guys being here. We'll be back on for the Saturday late night stream. It'll be similar hours as tonight. If you don't want to miss that, smash that subscribe button. See you guys later. I'll be going and tickling care. See you later, everybody.